Welcome to the crisp, wireless, Kulin Bush Races for 2024. It's a massive day in sport right around Australia, but the centre of the sporting universe is here in Kulin. And look at that view, the magnificent Salt Lake over the back of this magnificent racecourse. James Gardner in the chair, joined by Rob Luby. Rob, good morning. Welcome to Kulin for 2024.
Thanks, James. Pleasure to be here. This is the 29th running of this great event, only missing 2020 through COVID. So.
The 29th edition, it's a magnificent day. Obviously, James Gardner and myself will be calling all the action from Kulin right here on Classic Clashes. Great to have your company. We've got lots happening today. A massive event outside of the 6 races. We've also got sheepdog demonstrations earlier today. We had a pony race coming up. It's going to be a cracking day. 6 races in total, the first kicking off at 11 o'clock. What are you most looking forward to, Rob, about today?
Well, I think the Kulin Cup's always an exciting race, James. The track's around about 1,000 metres in diameter. I think they've been a bit cheeky here. I think it's a 1,200 metre race. They start from the top of the straight and come down to the winning post and circumnavigate. It's always an interesting race. They've got to go past Jilin Rock. Then down the back straight past the Jilin Lake. They climb the hill. There's a sweeping bend. It's reminiscent of Moonee Valley, really. It sorts out the good riders from the bad because that sweeping bend. Some good riders tend to shortcut and bring their horses into play. And then, of course, you've got you roll down the straight. So it's a hard track sometimes for the jockeys to master. So,
and of course obviously all amateur riders, all these horses have to be unregistered or registered from a year on from racing if they are former thoroughbreds, but there's lots of horses, lots of riders who have come from far and wide right across the state.
Absolutely. Every year I have a look at the program and there's new riders all the time. There's only a handful of horses here that raced last year, so the form for the punters will be fairly difficult. There's a lot of unknown. But with the Kulin TAB, obviously with a totalisator, you get a bit of an idea of where the money's going, so you know which horses to look out for, James.
Certainly, obviously a big crowd starting to build already. There's around 4,000 people who are camping out over the back. The crowd is starting to fill in, the bars open, so lots of footy fans as well. Obviously, grand final day will be showing that on the big screen for the fans here today. But you must be absolutely wrapped with the atmosphere that we had last night and what we're going to have today.
Absolutely. Our record crowd was 2,022 when we had 4,206. Last year we were down a little bit at 3,891. The capacity here, James, is 4,500, but they limit the tickets a little bit below that due to areas where capacity is deemed as such. So,
yeah, absolutely. And we were here last night. A big crowd was in attendance. Lots of atmosphere. Lots happening around the track, and lots of people have been following in. Some have been here since Wednesday, camping out the back. We had a fair bit of rain yesterday, but that has not dampened the spirits at all of the locals. All the visitors who have come in, they are going to pack out the track. By the end of today, it will be full to the brim. Lots happening tonight as well. So it really is just a big community event for not only Kulin, but the whole of WA.
Absolutely. The Two-Up is also a fantastic event. After the last race, they have a sheep race. Serge Lachisi, the owner of the property here, has his 4 or 5 sheepdogs, and he gives them great love and care and brings them out and they run down the straight. That's a great race. You've got the Two-Up afterwards and you've got a live band playing. It's just a fantastic family environment, James.
I mentioned from 9 to 1 a.m. we've got events all day. It's going to be cracking. The Kulin Cup, obviously the feature, thanks to Crisp Wireless. Obviously mentioned the two-up and the fashions on the field as well. I'm sure there'll be lots of people straying their stuff. Will we see you maybe down there, Rob, strutting out?
I think so, mate. I think so.
And of course, I mentioned the horse nomination rules. They can only start once thanks to the new rules from Racing and Wagering WA. They can't be over the age of 15, and it has affected the ability to fill races this year. Only the 6. The new rules obviously taking a bit of an effect in terms of horse nominations.
Absolutely, James. Obviously with the dual nominations, we didn't have any problems having capacity fields of 8, but obviously, as we can see today, most fields are 5 and 6, so I think that speaks for itself a little bit. It is hard to get unregistered or even registered horses that haven't raced for 2 years to the economics of it probably make it a little bit difficult for people to bring horses along, I think.
And I mentioned the sort of team effort that goes in. Over 250 volunteers have chipped in to help out to make the weekend what it is. It's a huge effort, and well done to the Kulin community first and foremost, and the Kulin Bush Racing Committee for the work that they have done. It starts 12 months out. They're already planning for next year's. They're up to almost the 4th generation of volunteers. So it is a family event, it is a community event, and it's got great buy-in from the locals.
Absolutely. We're also lucky enough to get on ABC the last couple of years, best roads, or back roads, I should say, yep. And the influx of eastern states caravanners has been enormous over prior to COVID, actually, and even today. I think if you just went around and spoke to people, you'd find they'd be from all parts of Australia. James?
Yeah, you're right. And the races were started back in 1995 to try and promote Kulin and encourage tourism and ensure the district stayed viable, and it has certainly done that, and probably a bit more. And I don't think when they first started it would expect to get as big as it has today.
No, that is for sure. Obviously, when you're interviewing other people on the committee, they'll be able to advise you on what I'm about to say, and that is that the marquee out the back there, we were hiring that in the early years at quite a large, sizable cost, and then after 4 years they decided to buy one. It was the best investment they've ever done. So that's where the bulk of the costs for today's proceedings are, or were in the early days. And so no, they've put an enormous amount of money back into the community. And I think Tom will be able to advise you on how much, but it's quite sizable.
We have spoken to Tom. We'll be playing that interview a little later on because we've been out and about throughout the last few days, but it is sure to be a cracking weekend. It started last night, it rolls into today, highlighted by the Kulin Cup, but plenty more than just racing today. It's all about community involvement, all about showcasing the Wheat Belt District, and we caught up with Graham Robertson during the week, and we'll show you that chat right now.
Track's got a bit hard with various things happening, so we've just tickled it up so it softens it up. Our plan is to water it. Tomorrow we'll probably rotary hoe it. We're waiting because we're forecast rain and we don't want to rotary hoe it and it get too wet and slippery. So the plan is tomorrow morning after the rain stops and we have 6 to 10 mil. I hope that we can just come in and rotary hoe it. Then we'll harrow it so it leaves it dead flat, and then we'll roll it with a big roller that's the same width as the track. Well, this is sort of shale type country. It goes into a bit of clay, so that's where we've got to be careful with the slippery surface. Well, normally in the past we've seeded the track like we have out there, but if you get an uneven germination, you've got green and brown, and the horses don't like that. So we've decided to go brown and just make sure the track's soft and perfect for them. They're exact distances, but we have a walk-up start. The 400's just straight down the straight. The Cup, which is 1,000 metres, starts up here, goes right round once, and the others are just intermingled with that. So registered racehorses, they have to have been out of racing for 12 months, and they've got to be out of a registered stable for 6 months, and then they can race here. All the horses with their nominations are sent to Racing and Wagering, and then they vet them for eligibility. And then the other ones, we run hacks as well, which are just everybody's everyday horse. They can just race, but the steward here checks all their brands and he knows most of the brands and most of the horses. So if anyone tries to ring one in, we're usually onto it. They can only be 12-year-old old. After 10 years, they've got to be vet checked before they race. We've had some older horses race, but with the way things are now, they just want to make sure that health and safety is the centrepiece of it. So yeah, it's probably 12 years old is the maximum age they can be. 1,000 metres for the Kulin Cup. This will be our 29th event. So we've been going 30 years as a race club, but COVID took us out 1 year.
We've made our way into the horse yards and found Melinda Leeds. So, Melinda, welcome. What brings you to Kulin, and talk us through your horse?
We come to Kulin every year as a part of our club, and my horse is a little Australian stock horse. We're in the unregistered, and I think we're in a pretty good chance.
Huey Dono in race 5 for those following along at home in the pink. Jumping from barrier 4, what will the plan be tomorrow with him? Is it just let him roll along at the 400 and give it a good crack?
Just kiss him up to the pass, the first 200, and the last 200 just give it everything. Ride it like you stole it.
So what is it about Kulin that brings so many people down and so many horse men and women down to Kulin? What is it about the races that brings you back every year?
Oh, it's just, as a club, it's like a big community. There's lots of kids' activities. There's something for everyone. It's just really a great variety of entertainment.
And your own personal involvement in horses, what got you into the love of horses and riding and training horses?
I've always grown up with them. Used to be a ringer in a Kimberley's for a few years, and a little bit of camp drafting, a little bit of hunting. It's, yeah, good fun.
Well, good luck tomorrow. All the best with yourself and Huey. Thanks for your time. Down by the campfire, keeping us nice and warm here in Kulin because it is a bit chilly. And I'm joined by the campfire with Chris and Amy. Chris, it's your 10th year at Kulin. What makes you keep coming back to this magnificent part of the world?
Oh my God, the excitement and the fun and the partying. The best part. But we're in a hunt club, the WA Hunt Club, and we bring our horses here and race them. So I'm part of that crew.
And heading into tomorrow, what's your involvement? What horses have you got in, and how do you rate your chances?
Well, I haven't got any horses because mine are too old now. But we've got, Morgan's got 3 horses, Mel's got 1, and Zoe's got 1. I reckon we got a good chance.
Oh, Davey.
And Davey's bringing 3, so we've got 3 more chances there. So, yeah.
And the weekend itself, how much fun is it? Obviously, you're a bit of a seasoned professional now coming down to Kulin. What is it about the weekend that you love so much?
Oh, the drinking and the partying and being with all my mates.
And Amy, it's your first time down at Kulin. How have you enjoyed it so far, and what are you looking forward to the most about the weekend?
Oh, it's great. Chrissy talked this up, so that's why I bought a ticket to come down. And apart from the weather, the best part about it so far has just been, the campfire, the food, the company, seeing everyone camping, there's just a sea of caravans. I've never seen so many caravans in my life. And just the horses and everything, just the whole vibe.
And your own involvement in horses, what is it that got you into horse riding and owning horses and being around them?
Oh, I don't own horses, but I've been around them since I was a kid, and I learnt to ride when I was about 12. And there's just something very healing about horses. It's just, they have a really nice energy.
Well, to the both of you, thanks for your time and good luck for the weekend. Down here at the horse yards with Louisa Chapman. Louisa, you're riding a couple of horses tomorrow. Hot Fraternity behind us in race 2. What are the confidence levels like heading into the races?
Well, he was very competitive in his old job, so this is the first time he's in a gallop race. So we're happy to be here and we'll give it our best.
And the challenge of being a standard bred, obviously normally a trotter, how will he go, do you think, handling then transferring to a gallop race?
Hopefully really well. We've done lots of work at home. So he's learned how to jump out and rather than pace for me. So, I'm confident he'll be galloping.
And the Kulin races as a whole, what are you looking forward to most about the weekend, obviously tonight and then moving into tomorrow?
Well, I love it. I actually was here 28 years ago. I first rode here. So for me to still be doing it, it's a privilege, quite honestly.
So why do you keep coming back to Kulin to ride? Obviously it's the love of the horse and love of the weekend, but is there more to that as well in the community?
It's lovely. I used to teach here out in the wheat belt, so it's lovely just to come back for a weekend and do something that I love.
And your own involvement in horses, where did it begin? Where is it at now? Obviously still riding, you must be pleased to still be doing that.
Yeah, so like a lot of people started when I was a little tacker, and then I've ridden all the way through, and now we breed shy horses like Rudolph. So so breeding very big horses, but still loving speed, so still galloping as well.
Well, thanks for your time. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Weather is looking less than ideal, but it's given us a great opportunity to Tom Murphy, the chairman of the Kulin Bush Races. Good afternoon, Tom. Welcome. Firstly, the weather isn't fantastic. What are the feelings at the moment?
Oh, a little bit anxious at the moment, but I think we'll just get the crappy weather out of the way before the events kick off. I think we've still got about an hour before the bar opens, and I reckon the rain will clear up in 10 minutes, mate. So it'll all be good. Track might be a bit dead tomorrow, or a bit heavy, but it'll all be good.
We'll be running on a heavy 8, but it doesn't matter because we've got such a massive weekend coming up here in Kulin. Talk us through some of the events we can expect and the work that goes in behind the scenes for such a big weekend.
Well, I guess the work involved, it starts almost now. We're already talking about what we can do differently next year. And mate, you just got to start looking around, and there's stuff going on here everywhere. Unfortunately, we've had to can our. We're going to do a shearing demonstration this afternoon, but due to the weather, we've canned that. But we'll have live music tonight. We auction off some little mini tin horses, and then when we auction them off, we race them, and that gets everyone involved. Heaps of live music through the weekend. The fireworks are unbelievable tomorrow night. So, mate, there's just so much stuff going on. You won't know where to look.
You mentioned the history of the races, and started back in the mid-90s to try and revive Kulin a little bit more to get tourism. What is the impact that it has not only on Kulin but the whole
supermarket or buy a bit of stuff from the hardware store. So that sort of stuff happens all year round, and I think that's on the back of the races making Kulin just a little bit more than a dot on a map, and somewhere where you can visit all year round.
Your own personal involvement, you took over as chairman from Graham Robertson in 2019. You came over from Victoria and fallen in love with the place. What is it about Kulin and the races that brings you back and has made you to want to get involved and lead the committee?
Kulin's been very good to me. I came over to Kulin in 1999 just for a farm job for 12 months. Stayed for 2 years, hooked up with my now wife in the towards the end of my second year, so that's been great. All her family are around here. But Kulin has given me personally a lot of support. A lot of my best mates are from here, and I guess I just want to pay it back a little bit. Probably a bit deeper than I wanted to get, mate, by being the chair of the bush races, but it's when I see what it does, it supports the school that my kids have been through, supports every bit of the community that I'm part of, and just gives us great facilities, all that sort of stuff. I don't know why you wouldn't do it. It's a lot of hard work, but it's ultra fulfilling, I guess you could say.
The actual races themselves, where are some of these horses coming from? Where are some of the trainers and the jockeys coming from? And how far and wide are we talking tomorrow?
Oh, they come from a long way. I try and keep away from the horse racing side of it. It's a bit of a dark art to me. But I know we used to get them up from as far away as Geraldton. But they do come from a long way. We try and help them out by sort of subsidising a bit of fuel and to make the effort worthwhile. And we've got pretty bloody decent prize money. I don't know if you've looked at the race book, but it's pretty decent prize money for a little little bush race meet. But yeah, and we've spent a lot of money in the last couple of years on improving all our yard facilities and just making sure. We are a bush race meet. We'd be buggered without the horses, so we want to make their experience worthwhile. But yeah, there should be some good racing. But like we say, bloody heavy track by the look of it at the moment. So it only got worked up this morning, like it got rotary hoed. So I hope this rain doesn't affect it too much.
And obviously, an event like this can't come together without some fantastic sponsors. Do you want to thank them?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a new naming rights sponsor on board this year with Chris Wireless. They've been a long-term sponsor of the bush races anyway, but they had the opportunity to step up this year. So really excited to see them on board. And just all of our sponsors, we've got tons of them, and there's even a lineup to
in the community about having an event, and they picked this location here, which was, I think it is pretty one of the most special locations. You got the rock and then you got the lake, and yeah, it's just been out the back paddock. It's pretty handy.
Why is it that your family for so long have held the Kulin races at your farm? Obviously you own it, it's working. Why this location, and why do you keep bringing it back here every year?
I think it's I think back in early starts it is a bit of an area that they thought would be pretty good, and what bush races brings in our community is amazing. It's a lot of cake stalls and that type of stuff, a lot of raffles that get done, and we don't have to with this event.
And the impact that it has for the community and for yourself, what does it mean to you, the Kulin races and this weekend as a whole?
It showcases our community. You got 3 or 4 weeks in a row that people come here and do busy bees and volunteering, and
Here on Classic Clashes, James Gunner in the commentary box. Some great interviews there. It was fantastic to get out and about yesterday and meet so many of the great local people who go into making this event happen, and you can see the crowd filling in there. It's going to be a massive day down here at Kulin, and of course Graham Robertson, the former chairperson, great interview with him that we shot back in June when we were down here for the Great Southern Colts Carnival. He's a legend of Kulin, the unofficial mayor of Kulin, as I like to call him. He does everything. He's been the track manager as well, and the track is looking immaculate. We had a lot of rain on it yesterday, but it has pulled up fantastic. It's going to be a great race day. And then, of course, meeting the trainers and the riders, and Melinda, Chris, Amy and Louisa, they were all great people. Thank you very much for allowing us into their campsites to be able to interview them and talk about what it means to them and the day coming up for them, because they are going to be under pressure and they are going to hopefully win a couple of races for themselves. And then, of course, the chairperson in Tom Murphy, who's done a great job heading up this committee. He took over in in 2019 rather, and he has done a great job. It's gone from strength to strength. Next year, hopefully, we'll have a brand new shed or a function centre almost with 2 levels, so we can all watch the races from there and be able to record and film and commentate from there as well. And then of course Michael Lachesi, the owner of the farm in which we're at today, we thank them all for their service and allowing us to be here, because it is a great day. The weather is out, the sun is shining. It is a completely different day to what we had yesterday. You wouldn't believe it was the same place as you saw from those shots. It poured down. We had around about 20 mils yesterday of rain. First place gets 1,500, second 750, third 350 and fourth 200. As we take a look at the field on screen there, you've got in the red Clancy, the number 1. It's a 9-year-old quarter horse owned and ridden by Justine Lavis, going to jump from barrier 3, opened at 250, so the bookies are keen on it. It'll start as the favourite, Clancy. The favourites to win it, the 9-year-old quarter horse. Tassus Gold in the pink, number 2. It's a 6-year-old quarter horse, thanks to Caitlin Howe. Gate 2 for Tassus Gold, opened at 450. Bookies happy to have it at 450 on the second line of betting. Along with it on the second line is Mr. Sugar Sand in the green. It is an 11-year-old paint horse jumping from barrier 5. Wendy Kidd owns it. Amy Kidd, the rider, and then Whisper, number 3, is the third favourite at $6.50. It's a 15-year-old, so it's final race day today. It's an Appaloosa horse from barrier 2 for Susan Kilwaski. And then Prince Harry, who is my tip in the race. In the black, it's a 9-year-old Welsh, barrier 8. Rachel Palmer, we spoke to her yesterday, $8.50. I'm more than happy to take it at that price. $8.50 for Prince Harry. We saw it working yesterday. It looks like a nice horse. Looks like it could run a decent race. From barrier 8 out wide, which is I think where you need to be today, because I walked the track earlier and it is quite soft towards the inside. So if you want to be out on the hard ground, it is to the outside, and I think we'll see that pattern start to develop, particularly in this straight race in the 400 metres. And then finally, History in the purple, number 6. It's an 8-year-old stock horse from barrier 7 for Davy Green, ridden by Grace Hall. $7.50 for him, opening up with the bookies today. So that's coming up in the Dudinin Dash over 400 metres. Now for the 400 metres, they are starting from right down the end of the track, and it is a straight race, straight down the middle, and they'll be finishing just in front of us here in our broadcast box. Thanks to Classic Clashes, it's sure to be a great race. Of course, we've got races right through, as you can see, the horses starting to mingle behind where the starting lineup is. That's where they'll start. They parade out the back, and then it's a walking start, a moving start. There are no barriers, so it is up to the starter to decide when he's happy. It could end up being a 398, 397. It's just as long as he's happy with how things are formed, then they'll start. So it is like the old days when the horses would have a moving start. As long as everything is above board and the starter's happy, he will let them go. He may need to call them back. We had a meeting before. He said as he needs all the horses to be under control from their riders. He doesn't want anyone getting an unfair advantage in having a head start on the others. So if he has to, he will call them back. There are no red lights. There's no red light. It is just simply ready, set, go, and they will fly down the middle of the track here at Kulin over the 400 metres. We've got a couple of 400 metre races today, along with a couple of longer ones, including the 1,000 metre Kulin Cup. There are races for everyone. In this one, it is unregistered. So these horses were never registered as racehorses or standard breds as trotters. These are simply workhorses, quarter horses, Appaloosas, paints, Welsh, and the stock horse, obviously, in History as well. My tip for this one is Prince Harry. Despite the long odds at $8.50, I saw it work yesterday. Rachel Palmer is very confident heading into today. I think Clancy, obviously the favourite, you have to respect that. From barrier 3 though, I think think it will get a nice run. The track has hardened out as they've rolled over it. They've done a couple of laps trying to dry it out and roll over it to make sure that it is nice and hard. But when I was walking the track earlier today, it is harder towards the outside, to the middle to the outside of the track. So I think that's where the big runs will come, particularly in the 1,000 metre race and the ones where they have to come around the bend. I think we'll see the horses fan wide, and that's what will really sort the good riders out from the not bad ones, but less experienced ones, because obviously they are all amateurs. You cannot be a registered jockey or a registered rider to be in this, in the same way that they have to be retired horses. They can't, or not registered at all, as in this race. So this one over the 400 metres, a $2,800 race with thanks to Phoenix Insurance. It's getting underway. They're running about 5 to 10 minutes behind schedule, but the horses are behind the gate, so we shouldn't be too far away from a start here at Kulin. For the first on the day, we've got 6 races ranging from 400 metres right up to 1,000. I'm James Gardner. As I mentioned, I'll be calling races 3, 5 and 6, and then my good friend Rob Luby will be calling 1, 2, 4 and 4. And we've also got the pony races, but there's also plenty happening right throughout today, going right into the night, the 2 up later on. It is a major event. It is almost a carnival atmosphere down here at Kulin. It isn't your standard race day that you would see at Flemington or Belmont or even Ascot. It is a country picnic races. It's where the folks come out. They can have a couple of bets at the local TAB. Lots of local businesses around. The bar is open. Lots of support from everyone around. You can see the track is looking absolutely fantastic in front of us. It is a dirt track, so it is clay. It's not your normal turf, so it does make things harder to read the track, and it will mean the track does get chopped up a lot easier than you would on a normal turf track. That's why they get the roller out there to try and dry it out, the super sopper to try and roll it out, get it nice and hard to make sure that it is fair play for all horses involved, and make sure that the track isn't worn out before we even had a run on it. Because it will get chopped up as the day progresses, and we will update you on how the track is going. But in horse racing terms, I'd say we're running on about a soft 5, I would say, here at Kulin. A soft 5 to probably almost a heavy, low heavy, because of the sheer amount of rain we've had. And full credit to Graham Robertson, the track manager, for the work that he's done to make sure that the track is suitable to race on today, because for a long time there last night we were worried that we may not get races on, but the stewards have been out, they've been inspecting. There's just one patch that is the main concern, and that's over on the back straight, where a lot of the races, where the big race will be with the 1,000 metre race, so that could be pushed out later to allow that to properly dry. But we should be fine for the 400 metre races, because the straight is fine. It is nice and hard, it is dry. I've walked it a couple of times today, there's been horses on it. The riders are happy, trainers are happy, so we should be right to go. As we might preview race 1 again for those that might have missed it. It is the 400 metre Dudinin Dash with thanks to Phoenix Insurance. As you can see, the clerk of the course is there to make sure everything's above board. Mr. Sugar Sand, the 11-year-old Paint in the green behind them, waiting. It's jumping from barrier 5 for Wendy Kidd, and Amy Kidd will pick up the ride. Clancy, the favourite, at $2.50 in the red, the 9-year-old quarter horse, owned and ridden by Justine Lavis, jumping from barrier 3, sitting at $2.50, little short for my liking. Tassus Gold in the pink, 6-year-old quarter horse, that for Caitlin Howe from gate 2, $4.50 when the markets opened. Whisper in the white, number 3, 15-year-old Appaloosa, so it'll be its final race day today after changes to the rules from Racing and Wagering WA in that it's 15 is the maximum age. Jumping from barrier 2, Susan Kowalski, confident heading into today. And the market happy with how it looks at $6.50. Mr. Sugar Sand, I mentioned before, Prince Harry, my pick in the race. In the black, it's a 9-year-old Welsh, jumping from barrier 8 for Rachel Palmer at $8.50 when markets open this morning. History in the purple, an 8-year-old stock horse. Barrier 7 is its gate. I think it'll get a nice run from out wide down the middle of the track for Davy Green and Grace Hall at $7.50. So the clerks of the course going around to make sure everything is in order. They play a vital role. For those who aren't familiar with racing and the role of the clerk of the course, they're there to make sure the horses stay calm, and almost to calm them down, they go up to the horse, they'll ride with it until to make sure it calms down a bit, because this is an unfamiliar environment for a lot of these horses there. Some are former race horses, but a lot aren't. A lot are coming straight off the farm and are here to run today. So as a result, it's simply a matter of who can handle the conditions better, who can adapt better, and that's the job of the riders and the owners, to make sure that it is as familiar for the horses as possible, because they can be easily spooked. We saw last night a couple of horses broke loose out of the yards and ran through the campsites, but hopefully everything stays above order today. We have had a couple of scratchings in later races. In race 4 in the Kulin Cup, Bess has been scratched, the number 3, for those following along at home. Bess, the number 3, has been scratched, and in the Jilin Classic over 400 metres, race 5, the open class, we thanks to Lion Co. Number 1, Rastus, the 6-year-old quarter horse, has been scratched as well. So take note of that for those following along at home. That's number 1 in race 5 in Rastus has been scratched, and number 3 in race 4, the Cup, Bess, has been scratched as well. And race 1, number 5, Prince Harry, we caught up with its owner Rachel Palmer yesterday, and we'll be able to play that now. She'll be hoping for a win on Prince Harry.
Hello, I'm Kaylin Howe. This is Harry, racing under Taz's Gold. He's a 7-year-old quarter horse, standing at 16 hands. He wasn't meant to be 16 hands, but apparently the genetics deemed it appropriate, so not cut out for anything that a quarter horse is meant to do. So we are eventing. We're currently sitting at 95, just being so young, we're bringing him up nice and slow. We've been to Kulin 4 or 5 times, not racing, so this is our first race, his first time doing the 400 metre sprint. He's doing race 1, wearing pink, pretty in pink for him. Yeah, we're hoping for a good run, come back next year, try again, maybe. So we've been galloping every 4 days, we're doing lots of hill work, lots of endurance, been 20-kilometre rides, stretching, beach rides, making it, something different every day, just to condition him, make him nice and strong, keep him supple, and teach him to have fun too. We want him to have fun out there, so the 5 mil will be great. It'll soften the track a bit, keep the dust away. It won't be hot like last year where it was 42 degrees, so they'll love it. They'll love the temperature.
Beautiful 9-year-old Welsh horse there, Prince Harry. Let's hope he can run fast today. He was a very easy horse to be around. He was very calm, relaxed, taking it all in his stride, which you want to see from these horses on these sort of events, because it is quite loud. There's music playing, there's lots of colour and festivities and people around. So it's how these horses react to being around in this environment, and it looks like Prince Harry is taking it all in his stride. The horses are still behind the gate. There's been a bit of a hold-up due to the inspections of the track here by the stewards because of the conditions we had yesterday afternoon and last night. But as you can see from the clerks of the course, range them around the Moonee Valley course and won by a couple of lengths, so I'm sure there were plenty of happy people here last night. We also had the tin horses last night. Earlier today we had a sheep shearing expedition, which we'll be showing later on today. Throughout the day there's plenty of festivities and action, and then tonight we have the tour up. We've got bands playing. There'll be plenty of people still hanging around and enjoying all that Kulin has to offer and the festivities. It is a family affair. I mentioned we're up to almost our 4th generation of volunteers here in Kulin. It shows how much it means to the community and the community buy-in, in the fact that you have kids running around being entertained all day, getting involved in the races. There's plenty of kids events as well, such as the pony race, the underage disco later tonight, which I'm sure will be a lot of fun for them. And then also there's a kicking competition, goal kicking competition in celebration of the AFL Grand Final on as well. Of course, the Lions and the Swans to go at it at the MCG later on today. And here at Classic Clashes. We'll be keeping all those here at the track entertained with that on the big screen, with thanks to Great Southern Fuels for supplying the Classic Clashes truck. John O'Neill is around. He was caught up with him last night. He was looking forward to this weekend, as we all are. James Gardner in the commentary box with you, calling all the action today for Classic Clashes here at the Crisp Wireless Kulin Bush Races for 2024. We do have a bit of a hold-up heading into the first of the day, the Dudinin dash over the 400 metres. So we'll look ahead to race 2 while we wait, and it's the Pingaring plate over 800 metres with thanks to McIntosh and Son. This is for unregistered standard breds. Now, we'll get more in depth at what standard breds are later on, but just quickly, for those who don't know, they are essentially trotting horses who become gallopers in this one. Hot Fraternity, we saw him earlier today with Kate Rosher and Louisa Chapman when we spoke to them yesterday. He's a 12-year-old. He'll be looking to go one better in the red. Ebony Stride in the blue, Infused yellow, the Preacher in the black, and our Guru in purple. So that's for the unregistered standardbreds in race 2. The McIntosh and Son Pingaring plate, that's over 800 metres. So that means that they'll be starting out on the back straight where the problem area was last night, which is why we've got the hold up, because the stewards are investigating the track just to make sure everything's above order. Up on Jilin Rock, plenty of people kicking back and enjoying the sunshine. I'm sure it's a lot warmer up there than it is in the commentary box, because it is cool today. The breeze whipping through here at the Kulin Bush Races for 2024 out on the family farm of Michael Lakeshi and the Lakeshi family farm. It's a working farm. It's a lot of acreage, as we saw earlier today when we caught up with him yesterday, and we played that interview earlier today. But it's great that the hospitality that they have provided to have the races on here at their farm. It is a working farm. They've got sheep, they've got cattle, they've got pigs, and also crops as well. So it is a big operation, and to have a magnificent racetrack in your own backyard, in your back paddock, is a dream of many people. Trust me, I would love nothing more than to have a racetrack in my backyard and be able to run the horses off whenever I like, and I'm sure it's a dream of many horse trainers as well, to be able to have a track of this quality and standard. And I'll tell you what, when the new marquee and gazebo goes up, or the new shed as they're calling it, next year, it will look even better than what it does, although you can't get much better than this. A picturesque racetrack, probably the best that I've been at right across the country, and I've been to a fair few racetracks, but this is the most picturesque. You've got the Salt Lake out the back, you've got the Jilin Rock as well, which we saw before. You can see that in the background. It is a cracking day for all involved, and a cracking weekend. Many people have been here since Wednesday. That's how keen they are to get into Kulin. You can see the campers over the back of that shot. Lots of people out with their own campfires, with the tents. And Ford, I reckon he might have him covered. Now, the fashion, back to the Kulin races. The fashions on the field are a big part of the Kulin races, and there are many competitions for them, be it the ladies, the men's. I might be strutting my stuff later on and hoping to win a prize. We've got also the group dress-ups, and I'm sure that that group of gentlemen in their magnificent clothing, their group dress up, will be trying to strut their stuff later on the catwalk. That will be happening later on, and we'll have you covered with that. There's lots of group dress ups, which is great to see. Lots of people getting into the spirit. Another example there, the Hawaiian shirts. There's a group of cows out the back as well. You might be able to see. They're very happy to be on the screen. They've seen themselves, and they are super happy. They are pumped to be going right across the globe on Classic Clashes, and it is great to have your company, whether you're in WA, Australia, or the world. It's great to have you along for the Crisp Wireless Kulin Bush Races for 2024, where Kulin becomes the centre of the sporting universe. These races, for those who don't know, in its 30th year, the 29th edition, they missed 1 year across 30 years, and that was due to COVID back in 2020. It was started back in 1995 to try and engage the community more, to try and revive the Wheatbelt region, because they were struggling with tourism. It then created the Tin Horse Highway, these races, and it looks like we're almost set for a start down at the 400 metre dash for the Dudinin dash down the back, and we're just about set and ready to go, I reckon. Clerks of the course look happy. The starters with them. I'm not sure where Rob is, whether he'll be calling the race or not, but if he doesn't, then I guess I will. So Tassus Gold on the inside, Clancy in the red to jump as the favourite. The white to the outside in Whisper, and then Prince Harry in the middle of the track as well, and History, the purple with Mr. Sugar Sand in the green. So they're starting to move up for a start here at Kulin for 2024. For the first race, the Dudinin Dash over 400 metres with thanks to Phoenix Insurance. Clancy accompanied by the clerk of the course. From gate 2, Tassus Gold. And they're just about set. History in the middle of the track. Whisper to the outside, the big baldy Chestnut, and Mr. Sugar Sand, the extreme outside. So we're almost set. The runners moving into position over the 400 metres for the Dudinin Dash with thanks to Phoenix Insurance. Over 400 metres. They're moving in nicely. So Rob is calling on the main PA. You'll be getting me on the stream. James Gardner in the commentary box. They're in a nice line. Just about set to go. The favourite is Clancy in the red. The baldy-faced Bay, second from the right, jumping from gate 3. They're slightly ahead of the others by the looks of that. Moving into position. Prince Harry is there. And along with that, Mr. Sugar Sand throwing its head around a little bit. Over the 400 metres. They're going to fly down the middle of Kulin. As they begin to move into position. Heading down the track. Mr. Sugar Sand on screen. Currently at $4.50. Ridden by Amy Kidd. For Wendy Kidd, who prepares as they do their prenup. Very keen, Mr. Sugar Sand, to throw the head around a little bit. And it is quite worked up, Mr. Sugar Sand. It's not a good sign early, expending a lot of energy as they head by. Tassus Gold is very composed, as is Clancy, the one. And Whisper and Mr. Sugar Sand go down together as they head past us in our commentary position. Tassus Gold in the pink. Heading on by the winning post, and they'll head back up to the gates as they trot on by. Clancy is looking very nice indeed in the red. Very calm and composed. These horses are doing well to stay under control. Well done by their riders so far to keep them under control the way they are. Clancy will jump as favourite at $2.50. Rightly so. It looks like a beautiful horse, Clancy. Ears pricked up, ready to go. That's exactly what you want to see. Not wasting any energy. Tell you who I also like the look of, and that is History in the purple. Beautiful big black bay horse with the ears pricked right up, taking everything in its stride. Ridden by Grace Hall for Davey Green. $7.50. The market may have it at overs. And in the black, Prince Harry looking nice as well. And just as I said that, History has just decided to get up on its hind legs and throw its head around a little bit. Really starting to be a little worked up. History as it heads back toward the gate. Prince Harry also throwing its head around under the watchful eye of its rider, and Tassus Gold seems to be pretty comfortable and happy. The first of the day, the Dudinin Dash, the first of 6 here at Kulin, headlined by the Kulin Cup over the 1,000 metres. This is a $2,800 race. The prize money is fantastic for a picnic race. $2,800 race. First prize, first past the post, gets $1,500. Thank you very much. You wouldn't mind being on that horse. Second, $750. Third, $350. And fourth, $200 as well. So worthy reward for these owners and trainers and riders who come down to Kulin. They travel from far and wide to be a part of the race day. Clancy in the red, the favourite, as I mentioned, and rightly so. Beautiful looking horse. This is for unregistered horses, an unregistered race. So a lot of these are quarter horses. Got an Appaloosa in Whisper in the white, a Paints with Mr. Sugar Sand, a Welsh in Prince Harry, and a stock horse in History. Let's see how they go running today as they head over to the gates for the final time. The starter will call them forward soon and they'll begin the loading process in front of their various gates. We're just about ready, I reckon, for the first of the day. Dudinin Dash over 400 metres. Just congregating a little bit, making sure that they're well under control and happy and healthy. Clerk of the course is with them. The first of the day, with thanks to Phoenix Insurance, over 400 metres. Straight down the middle of the Kulin racetrack where there are plenty of punters There is a hold up. It seems as though the starter's going through the final instructions to them, possibly. Yeah, it is. They're changing their silks, so some riders have got wrong silks on by the looks of it, which isn't a great start to the day. We're already well behind schedule. This race was meant to happen at 11 o'clock. It's now 11:31. That's due to trying to sort the track out. Now, after those horses have gone down on the track, it has been churned up a little bit towards the inside where they were. And I reckon if you want to be anywhere, it's towards the middle of the track today. I think down on the rail is a little too soft and will be heavy and hard to get through. Now, it was reiterated to the riders before that they cannot ride, they have to ride on hands and heels. They can't use their reins as whips or anything like that, so it is proper racing style, the best kind of racing. I think the best jockeys are hands and heels riders. You look at Damien Oliver, Willie Pike. They are hands and heels jockeys, and that's how these horses will be ridden today. There is a bit of a hold up, and it's allowing a lot of people to filter across, which is good, because we want this pavilion to be nice and full, and it is full of punters who have got their tickets at the ready. They've had a bet, they've examined the form. It is hard to pick a winner down here at Kulin because there are no form references to go off. It's purely just on what the market's seeing and what you see. But I really liked the look of Clancy. I thought he paraded beautifully down in front of us. Really strong in the coat. With some of these horses, it can be that they don't have the coat that you would see normally of a thoroughbred. So the fact that it was in immaculate condition is full credit to the owner, Justine Lavis, and the way that she's controlled it. The big baldy face, as you can see Clancy there, just getting a bit of a move on, bit of a trot up. It's important these horses don't work themselves up too much, because any energy expended before the race is never a good thing, be it at this level or right up to the Melbourne Cup and Group 1 level. Some good Group 1 racing over in Sydney today as well. Stormboy eyeing off his first Group 1 in the Golden Rose at Royal Randwick. Sure to be a cracking day of racing right around Australia and the world. And we're all set to go now. And Yep. So, first race almost set to go. We've had confirmation we are right and ready. And the runners will be be called up very shortly here in Kulin for the Dudinin Dash over the 400 metres with thanks to Phoenix Insurance. Nice prize money on offer right throughout the day. $2,800 race. I'm sure many will be wanting to get their hands on it. Clancy, the $2.50 favourite on the second line of betting was Tassus Gold at $4.50, along with Mr. Sugar Sand and the green at $4.50 as well. History $7.50, $6.50 if you like the look of Whisper, the 15-year-old Appaloosa from Barrier 2. And Prince Harry will jump as the $8.50 outsider, but I like the look of it from what I saw yesterday. But after seeing Clancy in the yard, it is really hard to go past the favourite in the top weight, the number 1. Runners about to be called forward into the moving start. No barriers down here at Kulin. So we're back to proper racing, how it should be. A moving start. If they have to, they will call them back to ensure that a fair race is contested. A lot of hard work has gone into today. Over 250 volunteers, horses and riders and trainers from far and wide have come down to be a part of today. The stewards have inspected the track. They're happy. I walked it today. It looks fantastic. It's not too hard, not too soft. Running on probably almost a soft though, if we're going to be critical and if we're going to put into proper racing terms. It's a clay track out here at Kulin. different to the normal turf that you would expect to see around most racetracks. But these picnic races are sure to be a fantastic day. 6 race card from 400 metres right up to the 1,000. This one will be straight down the middle of the Kulin Bush Racing track. Clancy, the top weight, the fave. Mr. Sugar Sand in the green. History, the purple behind. And then Prince Harry and Whisper in the white. About to be called forward soon. So Tassus Gold is ready and waiting in its stall. We're just awaiting them to get into position properly. Clancy is in line. As is Tassus Gold. History to the outside, and Mr. Sugar Sand will join them. So we've got 2 to move in. And that is Whisper and Prince Harry. Clancy, Tassus Gold and Mr. Sugar Sand all in and ready. The lights on. Starters happy. Mr. Sugar Sand going a little wild from the moving start and almost backing into the outside running rail. And they're off and racing in the Dudinin dash. The first of the day is away. Clancy got away clean on the inside toward the outer. It's History who's trying to put in a big run. Down the middle of the track, Mr. Sugar Sand will take the lead. It's Clancy and Mr. Sugar Sand. Mr. Sugar Sand to the outside will take the lead. Clancy on the inside, back behind it. Tassus Gold. Last of all is History. Mr. Sugar Sand will run away and win the first. From Clancy, back behind it, Tassus Gold. And History, the last of them all. Mr. Sugar Sand towards the middle, wins it by a length and a half over the top weight Clancy. And if you got Mr. Sugar Sand, you'd be very happy with that collect. 450 will win from Tassus Gold, from Clancy. Tassus Gold behind it, and History at the tail of the field. Mr. Sugar Sand, 11-year-old paint from Barrier 5. Wendy Kidd, the owner. Amy Kidd rides. Behind it, Clancy. 9-year-old quarter horse, owned and ridden by Justine Lavis from Barrier 3. Ran a nice run, but Mr. Sugar Sand, how about the turn of foot down the middle? It was being challenged by Clancy and then kicked away. A great ride from Amy Kidd. Of course, only hands and heels riding allowed. $1,500 for the winner. Mr. Sugar Sand, the 11-year-old paint, taking out the first here on Kulin Bush Racing Day, with thanks to Phoenix Insurance for that race, the 400 metre dash. Mr. Sugar Sand, the winner. And I'm sure there'll be many happy punters out there who backed it. Kicked away nicely towards the end and ran through the line beautifully. It's a horse to follow heading into the next couple of years. An 11-year-old, still got plenty of racing in it, you would think, and it was a little worked up to begin with before the start, but managed to calm itself down beautifully. Really well ridden by Amy Kidd to kick home and win the first of the day. And if you got that at $4.50, you'd be very, very happy with that collect. Clancy was brave in defeat, and Tassus Gold behind. Ran a pretty solid race, but just never got into it. It was always stuck behind the leading pair, and History was unable to make any real impact. So it's 4, Mr. Sugar Sand in the green. Cup over the 1,000 metres, with thanks to Chris Wireless, a great crowd in attendance as well. Great to see so many people out here for the Kulin Bush races for 2024 as they begin to make their way back down in front. It was a good clean run, well ridden by all involved, well controlled, handling these magnificently. These conditions obviously Amy Kidd, who's the winning jockey. If we get a chat with you, please. Great win, Mr. Sugar Sand. It was a little worked up to begin with, but well controlled. What were your thoughts on how the race panned out?
Really good.
And his ability to kick away down the middle of the track, I thought at the 200 you almost looked beat from Clancy on the inside, but his ability to kick away, what's the secret to his
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern.
Alright, stand by one, go. Mate, they I'm on camera one. I've got music. You just play it.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
started in the very first year. My sister Anne-Marie made a lovely Hessian horse, so it wasn't a tin horse, the first one. It was made of fence post, chicken wire, Hessian. She made a lovely head to go on her shaping horse, and then, without the committee knowing, put it on the dam for the turn off to go to the races. So that was our very first horse. And then the owner of this property, Mary McKeesey, she said to everyone, okay, we've got one horse, let's create other horses. So the families, the businesses, everybody got on board and started to make tin horses. So we had things like the plumbing horse sitting on a toilet. We had things like an aircraft because that person was blind. We had football horses, eagles against the docker, so there was a big ladder. There was all sorts of horses. We had Rocky, the boxer. We had motorbikes recently, so 2 motorbikes were going to the races. All these horses were heading for the races. So the families went on with the idea. They got into their sheds, they welded up even a real boat, so for water skiing. We've had hockey, we've had another competition within Kulin was East-West. Who can do the best? Can the East families do the best or the West? That's how we have a huge Kulin Whopper. So I think they won that one. We've had tractors, machinery, farms. So many areas from the track, from their watering at the moment to keep the dust down. They do so many things that help the races. And the local families, the local businesses, they're a huge part of the races. Very early in the piece it became the Tin Horse Highway, mainly because they needed to last. They needed to be created durable, last out in the weather, and that's when it became the Tin Horse Highway. Yes, well, I guess the first created horse was my sister, who had the ideas and did all the fixing of the horse, but my brother David, he was a huge help, and they've made many horses together, as have all the families in the district, and it's just been wonderful.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
...2024, James Gardner calling all the action with thanks to Classic Clashes and Great Southern Fuels. Chris Wallace, of course, the naming rights sponsor of the Kulin Bush races. Great crowd in attendance. We've just seen the first race of the day being run and won, and on that occasion it was Mr. Sugar Sand booting home by a couple of lengths for the Kidd family, with Wendy Kidd preparing and young Amy Kidd riding a winner here in the first for the Dudinin dash over 400 metres. Second was Clancy, who was the favourite in the red, and Tassus Gold came in behind them. So repeating that, it was Mr. Sugar Sand winning by about one and a half to 2 lengths there in the first. We've got the second race coming up now with the Pingaring Plate. Now, it was meant to be over 800 metres. It's been shortened to 400 due to the problem with the track out the back, where there is just one spot that they haven't been able to get right just yet. Hopefully we'll get that sorted for the Kulin Cup later on today, because that is going to be a cracking race. You don't want to miss any of the action right here on Classic Clashes as we look forward to the Pingaring Plate with thanks to Macintosh and Son. This is for unregistered standardbreds. Now, this is an interesting concept because standardbreds are bred to be trotters, not gallopers, which we have today. If they trot, it's hard to ride. It is near on impossible to ride a trotter. So a lot of horses, because they are standardbreds and they're not used to being gallopers. They're not bred to gallop, they are bred to trot. So it's interesting to see how they handle today, because they could easily fall into a trot and go back to old habits, especially when you've got a 12-year-old, a 14-year-old and a 14-year-old in Hot Fraternity, and the two Ebony Stride. Infused is an 8-year-old, the Preacher 6, and El Guro in the purple is 7. So it's a wide open betting race as well, this one. We were just talking before about the marker in this race. Hot Fraternity opened at $7.50, Ebony Stride $4, Infused $4.50, the Preacher $3.50, and El Guro $3. So the tab not really sure where the money is going to lie in this one, and I don't think the punters are 100% sure either. I think for me, Hot Fraternity is probably the one to watch to see how it handles it. But I think right across the day, it really is just on who handles the conditions better. We saw Mr. Sugar Sam before the race, before the first. It was going all over the place and nearly backed into the outside running rail, and it wasn't until Amy Kidd properly got it under control that he was able to run. But once he had his head down and he was running, he kicked away beautifully. He was under pressure from Clancy down the inside and was able to then move away and win pretty comfortably in the end, in easing up to a canter really by the line. So we await the Pingaring Plate, which hopefully won't be too far away. We are running behind schedule today due to the track inspections. So the Pingaring Plate, with thanks to Macintosh and Son, it was meant to be at 12 o'clock. It's probably going to be pushed out more to 12:15, 12:30, depending on the different events that happen. We had the pony race before the exhibition pony race for the ponies and for the kids, which is great to see. Lots of smiles and enjoyment for all involved there. But as we look towards the big one, the Kulin Cup, a little later on, race 3. It's an interesting race 3, because it is for unregistered heavy horses, and Southern Cross Rudolph is the blue. It's a 10-year-old for Louisa Chapman, who we spoke to also yesterday. She's got 2 rides today, back-to-back, race 2 with Hot Fraternity, and then Southern Cross Rudolph, which is a Shire heavy horse, and that's what she specialises in. We saw her in the interview earlier. She breeds heavy horses, so she reckons the stride of Southern Cross Rudolph, they've worked it out, the initial stride is about 8 metres. When she says go, it is striding out 8 metres. You would not want to fall off one of those, because they are big, bulky horses here at Kulin Race Day for 2024. Grand Final Day racing out here. This is the 29th edition in its 30th year, the Kulin races. They've missed just 1 year, and that was back in 2020. Hard to believe, 4 years ago. Due to COVID, it was cancelled, but these races are known worldwide and right across Australia. People come from far and wide to watch these races unfold today, because it's a great race day. As you can see now, there are kids with their toy horses being run out. There's lots happening for kids and adults alike. A fun family affair here in Kulin for the 2024 crisp wireless races down the main straight. The kids getting their time in the sun on their mops and brooms that they've transformed into horses, all in their various jockey silks. It's great to see the passion and spirit for racing alive and well in this young generation, because these guys are the ones that will keep this race day and the sport alive. We're up to our 4th generation of volunteers and participants here at Kulin. Just shows how big these races are for not only Kulin but the wider Wheatbelt region. All very creative jockey silks. Anytime you don't see the cerise and white of Bob Peters, it's probably a good sign for race fans. Lots of creativity on display and a bit of fun for the kids involved. Maybe one day we'll see them preparing a horse or riding a horse. He's out by about a length, trying to catch him is the orange, but it's all the young fella in the cross of the orange cross with the green background. Behind him was the orange young fella in the orange. One of the kids lost their hat and was more worried about that. A couple are still coming, but the fun on display, and all the punters loved it as well. He's off and gone, that young fella. We've got a runaway horse down the back straight here at Kulin. He hasn't been able to pull it up. Similar to what we saw last night. Scheduled to be at 12 o'clock, so it should have been run by now, but because of the hold up that we had earlier today, it has had to be pushed back slightly due to the steward's inquiry. They're trying their best not to interfere though with the grand final, which is also on today between the Swans and the Lions, but we may have to be pushed back till the grand final is scheduled to start at 12:30, so if the Pingaring plate is before then, that would be ideal, rather than taking away from the footy. But if we have to, that's what they'll do. As we look forward to the Pingaring Plate, Hot Fraternity in the red. 12-year-old Standardbred for Kath Rosher, ridden by Louisa Chapman, jumping from barrier 3. And we saw in the last race where the hard ground is, and that is towards the middle of the track where Mr. Sugar Sand ran through from. So Hot Fraternity in the red looks to be the ideal draw with barrier 3. This track is starting to get a little chopped up through the middle, but I think it should hold up okay. Year-old Standardbred from barrier 7, a wide open market as the umpires make their way out onto the ground for the 2024 Grand Final. Not far away from a start there either. Hopefully you can stay with us though and have the Grand Final on in the background while you watch some high quality racing here from Kulin on a pretty chilly day as they line up again for the second of the hobby horse races. Going to go back at it again with their brooms and their mops. Great creativity and the jockey silks as well to complete the part. Lining up for the photos. And as they make their way off the track. Great work by all involved there. Great to involve the kids. There is plenty for all ages, whether you're 3 or 33 or right up to 93, because there are lots of people around of all ages. They've got the marching band out the back, the bagpipes and the big drums, and the kids' tent behind them. Mr. Whippy Van, I might be heading down for an ice cream later on today if I need it. We've got the bar down the bottom there, the sponsors' tent as well, they're filing in, and of course lots of food and drink for all to enjoy. There's sprinklings of Swan supporters here today, probably outnumbering the Lion supporters. There are a few floating around though. And so they'll be watching with a keen interest to the game and an even keener interest to the Kulin races, as there's a bit of movement down behind the start for the 1400. Yeah, it looks like the horses are starting to make their way into the parade ring for the second race of the day, the Pingaring Plate. They're right down the end behind the stalls. They'll do a prenup down, trot past the crowd, do a bit of circle work in front of us to show themselves off, and then they'll be away and racing down the middle of Kulin. Infused in the yellow, Hot Fraternity the red, Alguro the purple, and Ebony Stride is in the blue. Down behind the gates, they're just milling around at the moment. There's no real action. Starting to make their way forward, and the Preacher as well in the black as they begin to make their way down the middle of Kulin track. Held on a working farm, if you can believe that. Picturesque sights and scenes. One of the better racetracks I've been at. I'd rather be here than at Flemington any day of the week, because this is where the real action is. So a wide open betting race as well in this one. The market's suggesting that we're in for a cracker. Hot Fraternity, the 12-year-old. Standardbred for Kath Rosher, ridden by Louisa Chapman. The first of two rides for her. Going to jump from barrier 3. Opened at $7.50. Ebony Stride in the blue. 14-year-old Standardbred. Barrier 1 for It for Morgan White and Holly McClune. Morgan White has 3 horses in this one. He's got Ebony Stride infused in the Preacher. Infused firstly in the yellow. An 8-year-old jumping from barrier 6, ridden by Zoe Wright. It opened at $4, Ebony Stride. And the light blue silks that you can see there next to the clerk of the course. And then Infused as well, along with the Preacher, who's a 6-year-old, jumping from barrier 8 for Morgan White. Georgia Johnson picks up the ride. As you can hear the trumpet in the background, it feels like a proper race day out here. Anytime you hear that sound, you get quite excited. And El Guro in the purple, 7-year-old, barrier 7 for Rachel Palmer, who owns and rides the $3 Hope. Welcome along to race 2, Pingaring Plate over 400 metres with thanks to Macintosh and Son for unregistered standard breds. Welcome also to all those watching at home on Classic Clashes. Great to have you on board for Chris Wireless Kulin Bush Races 2024. Sure, it will be a ripping race down the middle of the Kulin Bush track as the runners make their way along. We'll try and find a pick of the yard. All of them very well behaved. Well, the Preacher out the back a little shifty, taking it all in their stride, though it's very well done by the handlers and riders. Very well prepared, all horses out here today. A credit to those involved. Credit also to all those who have gone about putting the day on as they make their way down. Ebony Stride in the blue, El Guro in the purple, and behind it Infused and the Preacher as well. Hot Fraternity makes up the back with one of the clerks of the course. The Preacher just wanting to get a little shifty down the straight. One of 3 for Morgan White, who also prepares Infused and Ebony Stride. He'll be hoping for a trifecta in this. A $2,800 race, $1,500 for the winner, $750 for second, $350 third, and $200 for the 4th place. As they begin to make their way back, gee, doesn't Infuse look good in the coat? Well behaved. Shining as it makes its way back. El Guro will lead them back and the Preacher behind it. Hot Fraternity also looks like quite a nice horse. All these standard breds. So they've made the transition from trotting to galloping, and let's see how they behave today, because it is important. A lot of training goes into making sure that they can make the transition from trotting to galloping, because it is quite different. And it's definitely a different feeling when you're riding it as well. As we work our way through the field. Hot Fraternity, 12-year-old, standard bred for Kath Rocha, Louisa Chapman, the first of 2 rides for her. She rides and prepares Southern Cross Rudolph in the next in the West Kulin Whopper, over 400 metres for the unregistered heavy horses. Ebony Stride in the blue, the light blue silks. Barrier 1 is its gate, the 14-year-old for Morgan White and Holly McLoone, opened at $4. This is a wide open race as the market suggests. Infused in the yellow, $8-year-old Hope. Barrier 6 for it. Morgan White prepares. Zoe Wright picks up the ride. $4.50 it opened at this morning. It's been crunched in though. And the Preacher in the black, the 6-year-old from barrier 8 for Morgan White. The final of his 3 for Georgia Johnston at $3.50 it opened. And finally El Guro in the purple silks. The 7-year-old jumping from barrier 7 for Rachel Palmer, who prepares and rides. You can hear the bagpipes in the background. Great to have the band here. The grand final not far away from a start either between the Swans and the Lions. Plenty of support for both teams out here today, which is great to see everyone getting into the spirit of the day. As they begin to line up for the Pingaring Plate over the 400 metres, shortened from the 800 with thanks to Macintosh and Son. The unregistered standard breds make their way to the starting line. Clerk of the course at hand to help with any disruptions. Ebony Stride to jump from the inside gate of barrier 1. Moved into position Infused to jump from barrier 6. Hot Fraternity will make its way up to join the line as well. The Preacher almost in position in its gate, barrier 8 for it. And Hot Fraternity's in, almost. Haven't been called up yet by the starter. $2,800 on the line in this race. Ebony Stride just shifting around a little bit. Starter hasn't called them forward just yet. Originally meant to be an 800 metre race. It's been shortened to 400 due to the softness of the back straight and the dangerous nature of it, or possible dangerous nature. As they begin to almost move into line, the starter is up on his stand. He's going to call them forward. Infused is locked away. Hot Fraternity in. Ebony Stride out wider. El Guru, the Preacher also. So Infused standing well for Zoe Wright. Well behaved. The lights on. A way to start here in the Pingaring Plate for 2024. The 29th edition of the Kulin Bush Races. 30 years since the committee was founded back in the mid-90s. They're almost set and ready. Hot Fraternity, just a little shifty. Opened at $7.50 earlier today. Infused, probably the best behaved of them all, along with the Preacher, who is well controlled and well handled. Still plenty of races to come, headlined by the Kulin Cup over the 1,000 metres. The headline event, thanks to Chris Wireless. So they're now just about into line. The final one in is Ebony Stride. They're all set. Lights on. Stand by for a start. They're moving up to the line now. Infused in the middle in the yellow silks for Zoe Wright. Opened at $4.50 this morning. Starter about to let them go, and he's called them back to the moving start. So we've had a false start. We'll get them back and get them back into line. He just wasn't happy with how they were. Of course, don't want any unfair advantages at the start of the race. Barrier's not in use today at Kulin. Going back to how racing was and how it started. Moving back into line now. The Preacher on the extreme outside. El Guru next to it. And they're off and racing. From the inside, Ebony Stride got away nicely. The Preacher out wide also. Hot Fraternity Infused through the middle of the track as they come towards the middle part. It's led by Ebony Stride on the inside. El Guru will go and take the lead now by a length. It's down the outside. Hot Fraternity down the inside giving chase. Ebony Stride will take the lead by a neck. Heading towards the line. Ebony Stride does it second. Hot Fraternity outside El Guru, and Infused came fourth, I reckon. Ebony Stride nabs it right on the line for Holly McClune and Morgan White. It was Ebony Stride down the middle who was being challenged by Hot Fraternity late. I reckon it's got there to hold on. She was very confident, Holly McClune. And the Preacher will come in last of all. We'll wait for confirmation from the judges, but it does seem as though Ebony Stride's the winner from El Guru and Hot Fraternity, who were giving chase. Infused wasn't far behind. It was a cracking race. The Pingaring Plate, the market predicted it, and they were right. A cracking race indeed. Great way to continue the Kulin Bush Races for 2024. Ebony Stride, number 2, 14-year-old from barrier 1, crossed over into the middle of the track and found the hard ground for Holly McClune, who rode for Morgan White. Behind it, El Guru, the 7-year-old, for Rachel Palmer, who prepares and rides. And then Hot Fraternity was also in the finish, the 12-year-old Keith Rocher and Louisa Chapman from barrier 3, and then Infused came in fourth, about a length off the leading few, the 8-year-old from barrier 6 for Morgan White and Zoe Wright. So Morgan White will be a very happy man. All his horses except the Preacher ran very nice races. But it's all Ebony Stride who clings on to win the second of the day, with thanks to McIntosh and Son, the Pingaring Plate. Holly McClune, a great steer from her. Just held it beautifully until the middle part of the race, and then let fly, nabbed the lead and showed grit and determination to hold on nicely to win it by a long neck. We'll head down soon and have a chat to Holly as she comes back. Fraternity and El Gura, the preacher further back. Infused came in fourth as they begin to make their way back. Hot Fraternity on screen. And we'll wait for Holly McClune to jump off Ebony Stride, and then we'll get a chat with her as she comes back. Holly, great win. Beautiful horse as well, Ebony Stride. Managed to hold on. You must be very happy with how he performed today.
Well, I'm glad you said I won, because I was worried that I may have just got nipped at the line and I did a fist bump, which would look bad. But yes, very, very good horse today.
You were very confident, just right on the line. You did the fist bump in front of us, and I thought it might have gone too early, but I reckon you held on.
Thank you very much, and thank you to Kulin Bush Races. I look forward every year to this.
Well done. Well done, a great win. Ebony Stride, the winner in race 2. We'll take a quick break and be back with more right after this.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. Let's take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Kulin bush races, but we came down here to have a great time with our great friends. All these beautiful people behind me. And if anybody wants to pay for our new awning that disappeared on the storm on Thursday, feel free.
So your first time, how have you enjoyed it? First time coming down to Kulin. How are you enjoying it so far?
It's fantastic, great. It's a great experience, beautiful scenery, awesome people, really well organised. It's fantastic.
Have you backed to winning yet?
Oh yeah, I did. What did we win? What did we back?
Ebony Stride.
Ebony Stride. Ebony.
So I'm sure you're very happy. And do you have a tip? Do you have another tip for us throughout the day, or a tip for the footy?
Brisbane all the way, mate.
Ah,
We're
come
from
on,
Brisbane.
Bonnie.
Bring on the Lions!
We've got a Brisbane tip, some very happy campers down here at the Kulin races. We're going to take a quick break and be back with more from Kulin 2024. I've found a very relaxing spot down here at Kulin Races. Amongst the 4,000 people, I'm feeling right at home in the Hawaiian get-up, joined by a big group of people who have all joined. What's the inspiration behind the outfit today?
No idea. The girls, you gotta ask the girls for the outfits. We're just here for the good tunes and the beers.
Is it your first time at the races? Are you a regular visitor? How have you enjoying the day so far?
It's been alright. We've been here a couple of times, and we always same spots, same camping spots. We're enjoying the day here.
And will we see you feature in the fashions on the field later on in the group section?
Yeah, certainly will do. Yeah.
And you back to winning yet?
Yeah, we have. Yeah, wife over there. First race, first horse. Yeah, doing well.
Very well done. I'm sure you're all enjoying it. I think I might stay down here because this is a lot better than up in the box. I can sit, watch the footy, have a beer and watch the races here at Kulin 2024.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Down here at the merchandise store, plenty to see and do, plenty to buy if you want a bit of merch from the Kulin Bush races. And I'm joined by the boss of them all. Welcome along, Renelle, to the Kulin Bush races. Talk me through the merchandise. How much are we expecting to sell? How much have you sold so far?
Well, we start getting our supplies here in March. We start doing our order through Kulin Hardware and Rural in March. And we have a crew of local volunteers that help us throughout the course of the year. We sell in town. We would sell about, we're doing really well this year. We've probably sold about $90,000 worth of stock. Costs about, $50,000, $60,000, and all locals. Okay.
And you're on the committee, obviously. So, how much does the Kulin Bush races mean to you and your history with the race day?
Yeah, it means a lot to us. I have children at the school. We're involved in tennis club, hockey. We're heavily involved with the bank as well. So, and all of these areas are supporting our our local community, and as you can see, our locals are really giving a lot.
What would you recommend? I'm looking at the merchandise. What would you recommend I go and have a look at, and what should I buy?
Definitely a jacket because it's been really, really cold. Okay.
Right, I'll have to get a jacket. Thanks for your time. Good luck for the rest of the day. We'll take a quick break and be back.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
The story continues. I love this part, so we are going to continue on. There's another community event. It's called the Kulin Races. It's the picnic race. First question, let's go way back, the decision why.
Country towns were really suffering all over the state, really, about 94, 95.
Yep.
So we decided that we wanted to raise the profile of Kulin, bring people to Kulin. Nothing used to annoy me more than to say I'm from Kulin and they say, where's that? So we tried to put together something that would bring people to Kulin, and the Kulin Bush Races was born.
This is amazing, this story. I understand, if you don't mind me saying, there were two people that decided to chip in $500, and it was either we're going to lose it or something's going to happen. How did that evolve? And then how did the first race meeting evolve?
Yeah, well, we didn't have any capital, so a couple of us put some money in, and then the committee got to work on putting it together. The Shire Council guaranteed that they would underwrite it if there was a loss, so we had that base covered, and so from there the committee worked tirelessly to get everything going. We used to have race meetings in Kulin going back probably 10 years prior to that, but they weren't where the races are now, and they sort of fizzled out because one bloke rode under a tree and come off a horse, and the other things that could happen, but anyway, it sort of was a means to an end. Then we thought we'd kick that off again and get going. So the races were born. We had about 1,200 people come to the races, and we had little tiny tents, and we had to hire, or we were lent a gen set and all that sort of stuff, and we kicked off.
So let's talk about that. There's an area that we're going to go and look at later. Originally it was a paddock, and you had a look around. How did that decision come around, and how did that turn from a paddock into a race course?
There's a bloke from Victoria here, and he was machinery salesman, and he said that sort of area would be ideal for picnic races. So he was on our committee, and he reckons he had contacts with Ansett and that sort of thing, and he'd be able to get major sponsorship for us, and talking hundreds of thousands. And anyway, he was an ex-pilot, he said. He didn't even have a bloody driver's licence, as it turned out, but that's fine. Anyway, he fizzled out, and we decided we'd just go with our small-time show, and worked the first year. Scary as hell, though. You just don't know what's going to happen. But everyone turned up and had a good time, so then from there we progressed.
So here we are 19, 20 years later. Tell us, I'm going to prompt you a little bit here, because what happens nowadays in the week prior and then those 3 days of the weekend?
Well, we have about 1,100 caravans come to town, and camping units. So they get here probably the week prior, so they and they free camp in Kulin. The caravan park is pay what you think it's worth. And then if there's overflow, then the Shire put them down at the town oval, so they can be there. So they start getting there the week before. Then come Wednesday morning before the races, we open up the grounds, so then they've got to get out there and get their favourite spot. So they're lined up, 100 vans lined up to get into the races at about 8 o'clock on the Wednesday morning. So,
And then we go through to Friday. So on Friday we've got we'll come to what the Tin Horse is all about a bit later on, but the Tin Horse race?
Yeah, that's Friday evening. We start probably about, I think the bar opens at about 3 o'clock.
That's the most important part.
Yeah, well, it is.
Get it going.
Just to get the atmosphere going. We've got caravans everywhere. So then the music starts up and we sort of get into a carnival type. And then in the evening, we have 8 to 10 tin horses, which we race with a bit of string, roll them up. We auction them, and the horses bring between 800 and probably 1,800. And then we race them, and all the proceeds from that go to the Royal Flying Doctor Service, yeah.
That's the bit that we're going to really push a bit later on, because there's more to it than just come along and have a bit of fun. So you've got the tin horse race, the music, of course, food. Then Saturday is race day.
Race day, yeah.
Yep. And then Sunday. What happens Sunday?
Sunday's wind down, really.
Beautiful.
People come for breakfast and then they gradually take off. So then about 10 o'clock we start packing up. So by 4 o'clock usually we've got everything put away, and you sit down there with a can of beer and you think, did it really happen? You know, it was...
Well, I think the important bit, because we'll go back to Saturday itself, you know, there's 4,000 people here, that's the capacity, but you have so this is a nice way, but everyone is volunteers, but there's a toilet crew that come in, so every hour on the hour, the toilet crew is in.
The Kenny crew from Pingaring come in, they're the Lions Club down there, and they start Friday night actually, and I don't know whether that's so they can have a bit of a night Friday night as well. They start Friday night, they clean all the toilets every hour on the hour. They drive around a little mini moke and a trailer, and the patrons are really appreciative of the toilets.
And then, and we have a bit of fun with it, but on a serious side, to get this organised and to get all the food in place, make sure toilets, which are very important, as we saw with COVID, everyone buying their toilet paper and everything. So it is important, and then the facilities are all in place, and I know you get a lot of rave reviews from people. So then we talk about, it's a once a year race day, there's 4,000 capacity. I love this bit. Where do they all camp? They can't just pull in and there it all is. So what happened there? Was something happened around this? Come on, get that story out.
Yeah, well, going back a couple of years, we have about 1,100 vans and camping units come in. And anyway, the camping area was chock-a-block full.
Yep.
So Michael Leakesy hooked onto his hay baler, or his hay mower, sorry, and went out and cut another 15 hectares of crop so that we could fit some more caravans in. So
bring them in, yeah.
He just dropped it on the ground, they camped over the top of it, and then afterwards he raked it up and baled it. But
unbelievable.
And really the Leakesy family, they've just, you couldn't do it anywhere else, I don't think, because everything that happens out there is community minded and
just going to come to that. So we talked about the catering, the toilet cleaners, and it is all volunteers from the local area in regards to the preparation and the work done. The original reason why attract people to the area, get the community involved. You can sit at home, twiddle your thumbs watching TV, or let's get out and what an experience it's been. Here we are 20 odd years later. How important, first of all, for the community, before I ask the next question? I want to touch on this. So
well, I think, you know, you mentioned Kulin now, and they say, oh, that's where the bush races are. So we've got some identity, and it's not just Western Australia. It's when we travel a bit over east and they see your number plate and talk about the bush races. We did have Backroads on ABC come here and film some stuff, and that was really good value for us. Raise the profile a bit more, but I think the advantage is that we've come now to the stage where some of our kids are now running the event.
That's so the generational,
they've been volunteers through the generations, and now they are running it and doing a great job.
With thanks to Chris Wireless and Great Southern Fuels, James Gardner in the commentary box, calling all the action. We've been out and about talking to the fans and the people. Hope you enjoyed all those interviews. I know that they are certainly enjoying themselves, and they're enjoying the spectacle not only on the track but off it as well. And in the AFL, Brisbane are starting to kick away from the Swans. Worrying times for them as we build towards the West Kulin Whopper over 400 metres. The third race on the program, with thanks to Aviso WA Insurance Brokers. This is for unregistered heavy horses. Again, $2,800 on the line as Archie kicks Brisbane 7th. They lead it 7:49 to 4:2:26. Still 8 minutes to go in the second term. Back to the racing though. We've got 3 horses coming up in the West Kulin Whopper. This is for unregistered heavy horses. Southern Cross Rudolph is number 1. Barrier 1 for it as well. It's a Shire heavy horse, a 10-year-old ridden and bred and owned by Louisa Chapman, who we spoke to yesterday. It's won the last 2 of these events, going for 3 in a row. Opens at $2 on the tote. The number 6 is Morgandale Falling Star in the yellow. It's a Clydesdale, 15-year-old, so it's in its final start. And it is ridden and prepared by Sally Hoddy at $3. It is the outsider in the field. And Maya Koda in the purple, number 7, barrier 7 for it. It's a Whaler, 10-year-old, and it's ridden and prepared by Carmen Bairstow, currently at $2.50 on the tote. We've already had 2 races earlier today as we start to build towards the Kulin Cup, which is next of our 6-race program. That's race 4, race 5, the Jilin Classic, and then we end the day with the Tin Horse Hustle over 600 metres. Hope you're enjoying all the action out here at Kulin. I know I certainly am. We are having a fantastic time. Perfect conditions for racing today. The track is starting to wear and tear a little bit though. That's the nature of having clay and dirt tracks. It is starting to really wear out, but the better it gets on the outside is the quicker it gets on the outside. So that's where I think majority of runs will come from, will be from the middle to the outside of the track, which is where we've seen our previous 2 winners come from today. They were toward the middle of the track, off the rail, and they were able to storm home and get the victory. And this one, my pick is definitely Southern Cross Rudolph, jumping from barrier 1, the 10-year-old. It's won the last 2 here. Louisa Chapman, we spoke to her yesterday. She's quietly confident about her chances in this one. She had a runner in the last. She rode in the last race as well, and that was on Hot Fraternity. And in that one, she wasn't able to get the chocolates after Ebony Stride was booted home by Holly McClune. And we had a great chat with Holly after the race. Beautiful horse, Ebony Stride. It was a standard bred in its past life as a trotter, but turns out to be a very good galloper as well here at Kulin. Lots of big crowd in. The tent is full, the marquee. Lots of punters lined up amongst the track. There's a few Sydney supporters down in front of us who are not at all happy at the moment because the Lions are showing them up a little bit. They lead it by 23 points as Cameron flew from the side, falls to the front. And anyway, we'll get to the footy later on. I know a lot of people here are enjoying it, particularly the small helping of Brisbane Lions fans. We're out talking to the people before, and there are a lot of first-timers here at Kulin, which I think is a fantastic thing. They're getting into the tradition of it, embracing it. There's a lot of regulars as well here as well who have come for many years and are thoroughly enjoying their time. Lots of fun dress-ups. We've got Fashions on the Field coming up at 3 o'clock, which will show all the action of that, because that will be a lot of fun for both the male and the females. And also the big group dress up as well. Lots of prizes on offer there as we build towards this 3rd race of the day, the West Kulin Whopper Handicap over the 400 metres. The first 3 races are over 400. It's straight down the middle of the course, middle of the track, down the straight, past the adoring fans. Around 4,000 in the house today, all packed in to watch some great racing and have a lot of fun tonight. It really kicks off. There's two-up starting at 6 o'clock. I'll probably make an appearance there. There'll be the band. 3 bands are making a performance later on tonight down at the stage, which will be a lot of fun for all involved, you would think. It is really a big carnival atmosphere. It's more than just the races here at Kulin. It is a community event. It is the community getting involved and having a lot of fun along the way. There's the sponsors marquee, the kids' tents behind. We saw the kids' footy kicking competition in celebration of the grand final day, in which it coincides with today, the Kulin Bush Races for 2024. All thanks to Crisp Wireless. And they have come on board for their first time in 2024. Crisp Wireless, Weebelt's own internet company and provider, and it's great that they're on board along with Classic Clashers, who we're here down here broadcasting for the first time. All thanks to Great Southern Fuels and Crisp Wireless. Thanks for having us down here. It's great to be a part of it because there's a lot of fun, a lot happening, and we were here down here last night getting involved, and we'll be down here again tonight and calling all the action from Kulin. Not sure when this race is meant to start. It's meant to be at 1:30. There's no action down at the back just yet from what I can see from here. down by the starting gate. So I reckon they might be holding out until half-time of the footy to then run the race to avoid anyone missing out on the footy action. If you're a Swan supporter, you wouldn't be overly pleased with how it's turning out, though, because Brisbane are starting to open up a pretty handy lead in the second quarter as we near on half-time. Looks like they're going to get another one here. Lohman in the pocket. Had to retrieve it to go back. Fort stepped around a couple and he's kicked another one. The Hipwood kicks a great goal, and the Lions are well and truly giving it to the Swannies at the moment. They've got a big job to do, Sydney, heading into half-time. We'll get back to that later on. There's a couple of very happy punters there. I'm guessing they're Brisbane supporters. I met a couple of Swan supporters last night, and they were quietly confident heading into the game today, so I doubt they'll be happy. I'll make sure if I see them tonight to remind them of the score, should it not fall their way. Currently 61 plays 26 in favour of Brisbane, who entered as outsiders, and I didn't think they'd get as close as they were. I didn't think they'd get close at all, but they've opened up a nice lead before half-time. So as I look down, there is a little bit of movement starting to happen behind the stalls. Looks like they're beginning to make their way out onto the track to parade them. But we'll bring you more information of that when it comes to hand as we look forward to... We'll move forward and have a look at the Kulin Cup to be run over 1,000 metres with thanks to Chris Wireless. It's an open class race. All of these ones are thoroughbreds though. $4,700 race. It's the race that stops the wheat belt. And the favourite at the moment is Lockie, the blue, number 1 in the blue. And that is for Larry Boyd. Currently $3.50 on the tote in the marquee as we look towards the feature event of the day. I'm sure it'll be a cracking race. All of them are thoroughbreds, so bred to run. And then race 5 is the Jilin Classic, another open class race over 400 metres. And then the Tin Horse Hustle, with thanks to Western Stabilisers, over the 600 metres. We're going to take a break and we'll be back with the third race on the program after this.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
There's the magnificent Salt Lake at the back of the Kulin racecourse. You can see the camping area as well. Lots of caravans and camper vans. Plenty of people have been here since some of them Wednesday or Thursday in preparation for today. As we pan further, and you can see the starting gates for the 400-metre dash for the West Kulin Whopper handicap for the unregistered heavy horses. Thanks to Aviso WA Insurance Brokers and James Gardner calling all the action here at Kulin in what has been a magnificent day so far. As we near on half-time in the footy, we also get closer to race 3 on the card as we build toward the big race, which is the Kulin Cup later on today in race 4, in which it'll be a 1,000-metre race for the open class. It's all thoroughbreds this year, and they'll be battling it out for a pretty handy prize as well. $4,700 worth is the Kulin Cup. As you can see, the unregistered heavy horses beginning to make their way down onto the track, and well, Morgandale Falling Star rather, in the yellow. Big heavy horse. The strides are about 8 metres or so when they really step out. You can see, so Southern Cross Rudolph, barrier 1, number 1 for Louisa Chapman. It's in the blue. It's won the last 2 of these editions. Morgandale Falling Star is in the yellow, and Maya Koda in the purple from barrier 7, the 10-year-old for Carmen Bairstow. And it will be looking to break the run of Southern Cross Rudolph in this race as they just congregate over at the gates. They'll begin to make their way down onto the course proper as the race nears, and as we prepare for race 3, the West Kulin Whopper over the 400 metres. Thanks to Aviso WA Insurance Brokers, $2,800 race in the market. $2 for Southern Cross Rudolph, $2.50 for Maya Koda, and Morgandale Falling Star is $3. 15-year-old Morgandale Falling Star, second line of betting for it, jumping from barrier 6. It's the Clydesdale for Sally Hoddy, who's the rider and the owner, prepares it. Louisa Chapman breeds heavy horses, specialises in them. As they make their way down, you can see Southern Cross Rudolph there in the blue, Morgandale Falling Star in the yellow with the yellow cap, and then back behind is Maya Koda in the purple, trailing them in. Beautiful looking horses as well as they make their way down onto the course proper in front of what is a packed marquee, and a lot of chairs and deck chairs, camper chairs lining the track. Lots of people around to watch the Kulin Bush races for 2024. These are big horses, the heavy horses, and with big strides as well. Strong horses. You can see that with Southern Cross Rudolph, just how strong he is through his hind quarter. We welcome you to race 3, the West Kulin Whopper handicap over 400 metres for the unregistered heavy horses, with thanks to Aviso WA Insurance Brokers. $2,800 race, just the 3 competitors this year. Number 1 in the blue, Southern Cross Rudolph, won the last 2 of these events. The 10-year-old Shire, beautiful looking horse as well for Louisa Chapman. The 10-year-old, currently at $2 in the market if you like the look of the former champ. Morgandale Falling Star, the number 6 in the yellow. The Clydesdale, 15-year-old. As Southern Cross Rudolph has just gone for a bit of a run, losing control and heading down the back straight. Clarks of the course will be onto him, and Morgandale Falling Star just in front of the winning post there. Also trying to be put under control. Currently on the third line of betting at $3, the outsider in this field, and Maya Koda in the purple, number 7 from Barrier 7. The Whaler, 10-year-old for Carmen Bairstow, currently $2.50. So we're not far away from a start. Half-time at the moment in the footballer, and if you're a Sydney supporter, you wouldn't be happy at all. 73 plays 27 Brisbane, with a run of 7 goals, have put the Swans to the sword. But our attention turns to race 3. Coming up next, we have the Kulin Cup over 1,000 metres, with thanks to Chris Wireless. The open class race, the race that stops the wheat belt. And a scratching there with Bess in the yellow, scratched for race 4. That's race 4, number 3. Bess has been, number 6 Bess has been scratched out of the Kulin Cup as we build towards the West Kulin Whopper handicap, with thanks to Aviso WA Insurance Brokers. Fantastic day, fantastic crowd out here at Kulin as we welcome all those watching along on Classic Clashes. Great to have your company wherever you are around WA, Australia, or even the world. Spread far and wide, tuning in to watch some magnificent racing action. Almost 4,000 people in the house today, lined up right up the track from almost the starting gates right down past the finishing post. This race to be run over 400 metres. All these races are moving starts. There are no barriers. But I suppose you still have a barrier draw, with Southern Cross Rudolph jumping from barrier 1, Morgandale Falling Star barrier 6, and Maya Koda in the purple barrier number 7. So the runners make their way down, about to begin the loading process down by the 400. So there is plenty happening here for the West Kulin Whopper handicap. And Southern Cross Rudolph enters as the favourite under the guise of Louisa Chapman, who we spoke to yesterday. She rode in the last race as well, race 2, on Hot Fraternity, the 12-year-old in race 2. Couldn't get the job done there though. Can she do it for the 3rd year in a row with Southern Cross Rudolph? Bit of a local legend down here at the Kulin Bush races. A heavy horse who's made this race his own. Louisa is a heavy horse breeder as well as a rider. And they are magnificent looking horses, they're heavy horses. Strong horses as well, good workhorses back in the day. Before tractors and harvesters, they would pull the carts along. So Southern Cross Rudolph happy in his stall, Maya Koda in its, and finally Morgandale Falling Star will complete the line. They seem to be almost ready to jump. Southern Cross Rudolph working its way over. Currently not cooperating, so they'll have another crack at it. The other two, Morgandale Falling Star in the middle, standing well, along with Maya Koda. So we're just about set and ready for the 3rd race on the program, the Aviso WA Insurance Brokers racing in the wheat belt in the West Kulin Whopper over 400 metres. Southern Cross Rudolph to jump the favourite, going for 3 in a row, and they're off and racing. On the inside, Southern Cross Rudolph got the best of the jump. Mayakota's moving over the track. Morgandale Falling Star in the middle is going okay. Mayakota down the outside, trying to get into a straight line. Southern Cross Rudolph's opened up by 3 or 4 lengths. It's off and gone, Southern Cross Rudolph. Morgandale Falling Star and Mayakota will battle it out for the minor placing. But how about this from Southern Cross Rudolph? There's a reason he's the 3-time champ. He's going to do it in a canter. Eased up to the line. Southern Cross Rudolph does it easy, but running into a clear second is Morgandale Falling Star, who once it got in a straight line did okay, and Mayakota just never got going. Was almost spooked at the start and will run in to be a clear last to finish third, controlled by Carmen Berso, who did well to keep his mount secure. But it's all Southern Cross Rudolph, who wins his 3rd race in a row in the West Kulin Whopper. He's become a star down here at the Kulin Bush Races. Adds a 3rd to his resume. Louisa Chapman with an expert ride. Got the jump, got the sit, and once she said go and push the button, he was off and gone. There was no catching him. Morgandale Falling Star, a clear second once it shook off Mayakota. So the 15-year-old Morgandale Falling Star, the 6 will come in second for Sally Hoddy, and a clear last is Mayakota, the 7 in the purple, the 10-year-old for Carmen Bairstow. Proved to be a bit of a handle throughout the race. Once he eventually got his head down, he was able to finish it off, but a very impressive win by Southern Cross Rudolph, winning by around 10 to 15 lengths. A clear winner, no problem for the judges. So Southern Cross Rudolph does it. The winner in the Aviso WA Insurance Brokers West Kulin Whopper Handicap over the 400 metres. Coming up next, we have the Kulin Cup over the 1,000, thanks to Chris Wireless, the open class for the thoroughbreds. That will be coming up a little later on in the race that stops the wheat belt. But well done to Southern Cross Rudolph, who wins his 3rd here at Kulin. They were catching it once he got his head down and kicked clear. We'll go and find Louisa when she dismounts. The other 2 have come back safe and happy and healthy, which is always the main priority of the Kulin races and of all racing. As we await Louisa Chapman, Morgandale Falling Star, the clear second. Did well to run into second, but a clear second to Southern Cross Rudolph, who just absolutely blitzed them from the middle part of the race right through to the end. There was no way they were ever going to catch it. The local legend does it again for Louisa Chapman, who breeds these heavy horses and rode a peach of a race here at Kulin. We'll wait for her to come back to and dismount and allow Southern Cross Rudolph to catch his breath after a big race. He absolutely blitzed them. Able to be, in the end, brought up to a canter and almost trotted over the line. That's how far ahead he was. As behind Morgandale Falling Star goes on behind, and making sure he's okay, and Mayakota will come in 3rd. Southern Cross Rudolph for Louisa Chapman, the 10-year-old. She's about to dismount on him, and when she does, we'll get a chat with her when she comes back to scale. But what a good horse he is. Strong right through. A big stride. Talking to Louisa yesterday, she said at his stride he can get up to about 8 metres in length, which is extraordinary for a horse. Must have been a great thrill for Louisa. She comes over after winning by a very comfortable margin on Southern Cross Rudolph. Louisa, we spoke to you yesterday and you said you were confident heading in. He does it again.
He's just Rudolph. He's got no idea how cool he is. He's a complete dude. But yeah, that three is amazing, and I'll retire him from racing now because, you know, he doesn't have to do it again. He's a legend.
And what does he mean to you? Obviously, winning again and doing it as easy as he does, but he's such a good horse, such a good temperament. He must mean a lot to you.
He does. I'm not sure about the temperament. I was nearly gone, but in the parade. But no, he's an amazing horse. We breed Shire horses at home, and when we wean the foals, the foals then go to him, and he's a very good uncle to all the foals. So he pulls the carriage, he goes in the show ring, and he can fucking gallop.
So the fun uncle does it. Southern Cross Rudolph with 3 straight wins. Well done, Louisa. We'll take a quick break and be back with more after this.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Welcome back to Kulin Bush Racing for 2024. We've just had the race 3 complete with Southern Cross Rudolph making it 3 in a row. Last night we had the Tin Horse Cup and we were able to catch up with the winner from that, and it was a lot of fun, and let's hear from him now.
This is the surf's up at Kulin Up, and there he is. This one's Jack, and that's Taj. Taj is not on his board yet, but he's going to be inside here. What else have we got here? The dog? Yeah, this is Lucky the dog. He's been lucky in several ways, but his luck might run out actually. Well, my brother gave me that board about 20 years ago, and I didn't know what to do with it. And then after we were at the bush races 2 years ago, it came to me that we could do something. And then afterwards we got a second board from my son, and it just sort of grew from the small beginnings, and I've been at it for 3 months. Yeah, my son helped me, but he works for me, so and one of my apprentices did a little bit of work on it as well, because I run a small steel supply shop, and this is all just scrap out of our backyard. You know. Somebody gave me the cylinder, which got me started on that one, and then I had to go and get another cylinder for that one. I did start with a drum on that one, but it didn't look right, so I had to scrap it and start again. And I've taken some surf pictures in the paper. That's how I got sort of like the stances and all that. So hopefully it looks reasonably realistic.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Welcome along back to the Kulin Bush Races for 2024 with thanks to Crisp Wireless and the feature event of the day, race 4, the Crisp Wireless Kulin Cup. The open class field about to begin. In about 5 minutes time the race will commence. Over the 1,000 metres, a whopping $4,700 is on the line here, with the winner taking home $2,500. Yes please. And we've got a cracked field coming up. Gunsmoke in the white, 14-year-old thoroughbred, jumping from barrier 2 for Mia Davis, $4 currently on the tote. Captain Bonehead in the black will jump from barrier 8. It's a 13-year-old for Jasmine Kenning, and it's currently at $6. Lockie in the blue, number 1, barrier 1. It is a 12-year-old thoroughbred for Larry Bogue, currently at $3.50 on the tote. Sprockabella in the red. It's a 3-year-old, the youngest in this race, just 3 years of age. Garth King combined and Robert Clayton combined with Bella King for that one. $4 about him if you like it. And Pints and Prawns, the final horse in this field. It is in the purple. Jumping from barrier 7 for Davy Green. Grace Hall is on the mount, and it is currently $3.50. We had a late scratching earlier today of Bess. Repeating, Bess number 6 was scratched earlier today for the Crisp Wireless Kulin Cup, the race that stops the wheat belt over 1,000 metres. As the horses begin to make their way down, you can see Gunsmoke over the back in the white, and closer is Lockie in the light blue. In the purple, Pints and Prawns, Captain Bonehead next to it. Sure to be a cracking edition of the Kulin Cup, the 29th edition of this particular race. Sprockabella, the big chestnut, just 3 years of age, big rangy type of galloper, out the back with the clerk of the course as the horses begin to make their way down in front of us here at Kulin, in front of a very, very full marquee area. There are lots of people out and about today, lined from the gates right down to well past the finishing post. It's a big event here in Kulin. So we're about to get the Kulin Cup underway, scheduled for a start in 3 minutes. A race that stops the wheat belt. Think that, as the market suggests, it will be a cracking race. Lockie currently the favourite, along with Pints and Prawns. Lockie is in the blue, Pints and Prawns the purple. Captain Bonehead, the outsider in the field, currently at $6, while Gunsmoke and Sprockabella are at $4, if you like the look of that. But I think for me, I'm going to go with the 3-year-old Sprockabella, the big chestnut. With the clerk of the course, I think the younger horse, big rangy galloper. I do have a bit of a soft spot for chestnuts. As Lockie heads by with Larry Bogue as his owner and jockey aboard. Pints and Prawns in the purple. And the number 8 is Captain Bonehead in the black. And finally, Sprockabella for Garth King and Robert Clayton, with Bella King taking the ride. So Lockie heads by us, Pints and Prawns behind it. Captain Bonehead with Jasmine Kenning on board, and finally Sprockabella. Gunsmoke back further. Nice big looking horse. Captain Bonehead, 13-year-old. It'll jump from barrier 8. Kulin Cup for 2024 field down in front. Welcome along to all those viewing and watching the Kulin Cup for 2024 with thanks to Crisp Wireless. Over the 1,000 metres, a cracked field have assembled for the 29th running of the Cup. It is the race that stops the wheat belt. Solid field have assembled. We had the scratching of Bess earlier on today, and so as a result, Gunsmoke, Captain Bonehead, Lockie, Sprockabella and Pints and Prawns will contest for the cup. $2,500 for the winner. A good prize pool of $4,700. Attracting horses from far and wide. The feature event on the program here in the Kulin Bush Races for 2024, with thanks to Chris Wireless, who have come on board this year as the naming rights sponsor. And this day has gone from strength to strength in its 30th year. The 29th edition. Great crowd in as well. Great to have you all on board as the field make their way down to the gates. It'll be Lockie who will jump as the favourite along with Pints and Prawns. I like the look of the 3-year-old Sprockabella from gate 3. Bella King on board for Garth King and Robert Clayton. Earlier today was at $4. Lockie with Larry Bogue on board. The 12-year-old from gate 1. Gunsmoke in the white, the 14-year-old thoroughbred from barrier 2 for Mia Davis. Was at $4 earlier today. So the runners will complete one lap of the course. They'll head by the post a couple of times as Lockie just plays up a little bit for his handler. Hopefully get him under control, just throwing his head around a little bit as they make their way toward the starting point. Race 4 on the program. Still 2 more races to come later on today. The Jilin Classic over 400 metres, another open class event. And to end the day, we have the Tin Horse Hustle with thanks to Western Stabilisers, another open class over the 600 to end the day. Still plenty to come tonight here at Kulin, whether it's the 2-up or the band, which will be on later on tonight. It's going to be a big day on and off the field. In the footy, it hasn't gone the way that most Swan supporters would have liked. Bit of an upset, some would say. The Swans entered as favourites, but the Lions have absolutely demolished them. It's a mauling at the MCG. 107 plays 35 in the last quarter, start of the last. In the meantime, these runners are almost ready for the loading process to begin, down by the 1,000. Gunsmoke to jump from barrier 2 in the white, the 14-year-old thoroughbred. And then barrier 1, Lockie in the blue for Larry Bogue, 12-year-old. Sprockabella, just 3 years of age, the youngest in this field, jumping from barrier 3. And he's my on-top selection from the yard. I thought he paraded very well. Looks beautiful in the coat. And Pints and Prawns from barrier 7, the 7-year-old for Davey Green and Grace Hall. And so the runners are now being called forward. About to get the feature event underway. As the hush falls over the Kulin races in anticipation for this. Nearly 4,000 people in attendance today. We've still got the fashions of the field later on coming up down on the main track following this race. I'm sure plenty will be wanting the winner on Gun Smoke. Mia, congratulations. You've won the Kulin Cup for 2024. What does it mean to you?
A lot. I've put a lot of work and training and hours into this, and I'm so thankful for my horse, and yeah, everyone coming today, thank you very much to support me. It's been a great ride, and I was pretty nervous, but yeah, I'm happy.
It was a super steer as well, the way that you could get him to the lead and then hold on heading up the rise. It looked like Lockie was going to catch you for a bit there, but he just showed a bit of grit and determination to hold on.
Yeah, no, it was great, and had a bit of dirt in my face, so I thought I may as well go around the outside, and he just sent it, and happy I could count on him. Yeah.
And what can you tell us about Gun Smoke? What sort of horse is he back home? Is he well behaved? Is he easy to work with, or is he a bit naughty and cheeky at times?
He's a cheeky boy. He's not easy to work with at all. I love him to bits, that's why, and I think he loves me. And he's back here in 2024 after winning the 2019 Kulin Bush races as well. So happy to come back and defend with him. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Well done, Gun Smoke, the winner of the 2024 Kulin Cup. We'll take a break and be back after this.
They do a full presentation thing, I just don't know what happened.
It's nice to hold the banner in front of the just get these for us to hang around.
Figuring out
You turn the volume down.
Oh,
a significant contribution, there's no doubt about it whatsoever.
Okay, I'd like to announce the winners of race 4, the Kulin Cup, sponsored by our very new and much appreciated sponsors, Chris Wireless. Before we present the prizes, I'd like to hand to Lee Ballard, who would like to say a few words.
Thanks, Tom. Just on behalf of Chris, thank you to the Kulin Bush Races for allowing us to be the major sponsors. It's certainly something we're very proud of putting back into the community that supports us. So thank you very much, and well done to you guys.
Thank you, Lee and Sarah. We really appreciate your support. Okay, in 4th place, horse 6, Pints and Prawns, owned by Davey Green, ridden by Kat McGowan. In 3rd place, we have horse 5, Sprockabella, owned by Garth King and Robert Clayton, ridden by Bella King. In 2nd place, we have horse 4, Lockie, owned and ridden by Larry Bowe. And in 1st place, the winner of the Kulin Cup, horse 1, Gunsmoke, owned and ridden by Mia Davis. Congratulations, Mia. Congratulations to all the riders and the jockeys.
Thank you so much, thank you. Thank you so much, thank you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
$1.7 million. And in the last 4 years, have contributed $1 million. This is a wonderful achievement for our community and is paving the pathway to a prosperous future. Good luck to today's contestants. On behalf of Peppermint Grove Jewellers and Community Bank Kulin, congratulations to the winners, and just remember, it will always be fashionable to support our community bank. Thank you.
Thank you, Brad. Amazing. I've got a few other people here that are going to help today, and I'd like to call on our 4 judges. Firstly, we have Ashley West, the beautiful Ashley from Kulin. She's a gorgeous farmer's wife, a mum of 3, but also an award-winning hairstylist who has won in both Sydney and Perth. She has also won the Apprentice of the Year with Taylor Weir Hair. She's worked in high-end salons in Applecross and has owned her very own successful hairstyling business in Kulin. Please give it up for Judge Ashley West. I'd like to invite Lisa Thompson, who is also one of our judges for today. She lives in Broome Hill and has a background in sales and visual marketing. She's very visually appealing today, people. She is currently the business owner and manager of Style Leaf & Co in Katanning, and she does a fabulous job. She has homewares, clothing, accessories, gifts. She's also a farmer's wife. Don't we just love farmer's wives, people? Yes, we do. And she also is a mum of 3 girls. Bless her, I'm a mum of 4 boys, and I really love the fashion. But she's always going to remain in the fashion world with 3 girls keeping her in style and out of pocket. Please give it up for Lisa Thompson. We have Wendy Gangle. Wendy needs sorry Ben. Wendy needs no introduction into Kulin. She's the Queen of Kulin. Ladies and gentlemen, Wendy. Again, we have 3 farmers' wives here. That's pretty amazing considering this community. But Wendy and we have the very stunning and handsome Mr. Ben Wisson. Give it up for judge number 4. Now this Kulin ag consultant for Consultant Ag Kulin, Ben has been the headliner male model on the fashion catwalk at the Bolgan Bush Races circa in 2003. Woo! He's a firm believer in style and is opposed to fast fashion and hates fashion trends. But he is also proudly gloats that he's only purchasing 4 new articles of clothing per year maximum. I don't know how you do it, Ben. It's pretty amazing. But he's a massive tight ass and posing as a fashion sustainability warrior. But he's got his first pair of RMs when he was 18, 20 years ahead of his time, and he's ready to rock the show with these 3 fabulous judges. Give it up for our judges, everybody. Now these people have got a very big job ahead of themselves. We've also got to quickly acknowledge the volunteers in the Kulin Bush Race community, and also the volunteers and the vendors and everybody here to make this possible. We have 6 categories to get through, people, and we've got a lesson Rightio, next we have Always Comes First, contestant number 6. This first one looks like he's the leader of the pack. He's small, but he's mighty. Followed by his very happy little sister behind him. Oh, and then we've got little ones here too. Mum's got the monster trucks in the back. Love it. Mum's always got a monster truck somewhere. Oh, we have a purple minion. Got bitten. I love it. And look at them. Their socks match their tops, match their hat. Now that's dedication, people. That really is. They love anything horse. Thank you and welcome to the Galloping Gang. Wow. Next we have the pineapple smoothies. Woo! Little bit of pineapple. I love it. Now these guys make us feel like it is still summer and that we should be in a tropical destination. I think these ladies have had a few pineapple cocktails, yes? Yeah. Woo! Oh, they're very much loving the pineapple and pina coladas. Give it up for family pineapple. And lastly, they obviously will have key fish shake. And make sure you head to the campaign. Everywhere because at a very small little places. You got Ladies and gentlemen, that is our top 10, well, our 10 novelty finalists. We're going to ask these people to kindly walk off stage and then we're going to call up the winners. Ladies and gentlemen, give them another round of applause. Novelty action. Yeah, make sure you get off there safely, folks, and kids and minions and horses and everything. We don't want any accidents. We want to prevent all accidents. Our judges are deliberating. Very tough decision on this one. That's why we put the biggest category first, people. There's a lot of passionate people about fashion, family, team, fun. We do love it. Well done, everybody. If everyone can huge round of applause to our novelty. For some of you, but some it's not. I really applaud them. Rightio. Have we got a winner? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to call up our second prize winner. And that is... Can I have a drum roll, please? Second prize goes to number 6, Always Comes First. Please, come first. Come and get your prize quickly. He's going slow. Well done. He's having a coffee. He just won the race. And in first prize, and I think has spoken slightly, and the judges. It goes to first prize for the novelty group for Community Bank Kulin Fashions on the Field goes to number 10, Keep the Sheep. It just goes to show when you're passionate about a cause and it's worthy of all, that this is what happens. The crowd speaks. Well done, everybody. We need the accolades. We know you put your heart and soul into it. Our next category is our little Miss Callers. So they're our little mini ladies. And we're going to call all of them up here so that they can be together. If you'd like to come up on stage. Yep, it's okay, come up, we don't bite. So we'll call all of the young Miss Callers up. Hello girls, we've got two for the price of one here. If you'd like to go over to the ladies over there and line up.
I know it's the two ladies
Put the tallest at the front and the shortest at the back. Come ladies, we're going to look at you all together as a group. I think that's a much better way rather than being all by yourself. Look at all the ladies, look at all of them. Yes, let's give us some encouragement. Well done. There's some fabulous outfits and some short and colours. We've even got some accessories, some really nice pieces of jewellery, some beautiful boots. Oh look, we've got some fluorescent. Wow, let's give it up for these ladies. Oh my goodness, right up for that suit. Wow, it's nice and safe. And we've also got some billboard banners. Let's see what these young ladies are all beautiful. They've all put so much thought into their outfits. We've got some swagger here, we've got some glasses, we've got some headbands, we've got a hand on the hip. Wave to mum and dad, everybody. Wave to Nana. That's it, that's what we want to do. We've got some feathers. You just never know when you need a parrot in the bush with camouflage. Yeah, look, we can all suit each other. There we go. And we still little ladies. Make sure you put your numbers out front, everyone, so that they all see. And we're just going to get her to be sash. And then we've got number 12. Well done. Can we give it up for number 12? going to spend it on ice cream. Radio. All right, moving right along. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Master Kulin. Woo! Ladies and gents, now let's get into the big ones. This is the big guns. We've still got 3 categories to go. We're going to call up all of our gentlemen to the stage. Lads, if you'd like to make your way up here, let's give them a round of applause. Woo! Now this first lad, he's gone very traditional. He seems like he's just stepped out of Charlie's book. And then his cousin's here, and his uncle. Oh, and then, hello, Yellowstone. Hello, Rick. Oh my goodness, it's a leprechaun. And hello, sir. Good to see you. Fabulous. Oh, look at this. We've got 3-piece suits. We've got black cowboy hats. Woo. Jesus, ladies. We've got the tweed. The tights. That is a lot. And then there's some very we've got lights. There's a brave man wearing all white with his curl earwax. And we've got this young lad. Their belts happen to be here. We've got rainbows. We've got rainbows, people. Oh, and then we've got very fine outfits. Oh, I need to get out of the way. Today, ladies and gents. But we're going to let the judges deliberate. Just take a step back. Number 3! And you might want to turn it on right now, lads. Do something that makes your mum happy. Or do something that potentially stands out in the crowd. Oh, and now step forward for our ladies and gents to our is made. Yes, we've got the decision. I know, it's going to come from the great smoker. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Are we still to the voting judges? Oh, it's too hard. I want to take them all home. I mean, I want to pick them all. Got to unbutton. I feel an unbuttoning coming on. They're still going back again. Two type of people. Okay, we're trying to get some numbers out there. Put the numbers out there so they can see it. You guys know it's pretty money, but fellas. I have to say, it's one of the hardest categories. It really is. Because as much as, you know, the ball has done a unique job, picking one man is really hard for you. Like, it's okay, we've got a decision. We've got second prize. Woo! So, the Community Bank Kulin Fashions on the Field Best Dressed Gentleman, I take it, gentleman, goes to number, deliberation please, number 15! Thank you, sir. I told you we matched. We didn't plan this. And the Community Bank Kulin Fashions on the Field Best Dressed Gentleman, first prize goes to lucky number 19. He's put a lot of effort into this. He's definitely going to be at the bar later, taking it all off and having the best time getting it dirty. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our gentlemen's category. Can we give it up for these handsome hundred stunts? Thank you, lads. Enjoy the day. Please exit the building. And someone just got off that, so that's okay. Safety first, people. Safety first. Rightio. We're getting to the pointy end of the deal. 2 more categories left. 2 more. So now we've got the ladies category over 18. So if I can kindly invite the ladies to all come up, and we'll pretty much do the same as what we did with the men. So ladies, please make your way carefully up the chute. A bit like sheep tracks there. Don't get your heels stuck. Look at these fabulous ladies. We need a bit of encouragement, ladies and gentlemen. Let's cheer them on. We want some fabulous silk satin outfits and a whole. We've got some gorgeous pink florals. We've got the beautiful contrast of canary and that beautiful tilt. We've got some bush ranging stuff with some beautiful boots. We've got green and orange touch. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our ladies. So ladies, can we also let after the judges come down and deliberate, because it's never easy. Never easy. You might get you to step forward and do a bit of a twirl. Oh, just a bit of a twirl, not a twirl. That's it. Lovely. I know it's tough. Tough to reach, but you can do it. Very nice. And then just take a slight step forward for us. That's it. So that the judges crew. Now, ladies, this is what it's about. It's about attention to detail. It's about the thought that's gone behind it. Fashion. We just love dressing up. Who likes to dress up? Well, these ladies, clearly, because they're up here and you guys are not. That's okay. I love dressing up too, but I like talking better. But what goes into an outfit is months worth of preparation. Months. Because you have to think about every single detail, right down to your underwear. I mean, right down to the heels. Isn't it, ladies? She's got matching bling, she's got matching boots. She had to age these boots all by herself for the last 5 years. And handmade hats. We've got some Pingaring, I love it. It's all the attention to detail. We've got some, a cute little horsey outfit. Does it like gallop? And then we've got the whole package. Wow, lots of thoughts. The only thing is, in doing it in the bush, the heels get dirty. You eventually nail it. And then we've got some beautiful rustic natives. We've got, hold the hat, you know, it's pause for effect. We've got pink boots, people. Pink boots. We've got a rodeo queen here. I'm pretty sure she's rodeo. Naturally made, I love it. Wilted flowers. They died for a good cause, though. And then we've got some more detail. These heels. We've got some beautiful, what, chic. Tough. It's going to be really tough. Have we got some kids out there in the crowd? We do, don't we? Yeah, we better not. We better not. For a good cause. It's never easy. Ladies, if you want to just do a bit of a slow twirl for the crowd, pause for effect. That's right. That's right. Really look at the detail of it. You know, from the top to the toe. All the way to that. And don't look too closely at the fabric boy, because it's so fine. A little off. It's okay. But you know, I noticed that everyone's got their matching bands. Thanks to Chris Wireless, who have been the proud sponsors of Kulin Bush races. Really love it when people, you know, get involved in the communities and everything. But these ladies are definitely going to have some fun later on the dance floor. I hope you give them a twirl. And you definitely give them a shout and well done you for putting on this outfit. Ladies and gentlemen, the ladies fashion on the field category. Let's get some prizes, shall we? Now this is where that beautiful bracelet that I cannot win is going to be awarded. So I'm a little sad about that, but I know it's going to go to the lady today. It really is. $11,000 tennis bracelet donated by Peppermint Road Jewellery. $800 cash to put on the tab later for us to all have a Prosecco, and a sash. We all want that sash. We all want to feel like we've earned it and we're really special. So this is deliberate, guys. There's only so much taking really decide. But these ladies also today, they're going to go on to bigger and better heights. They're going to go to different races and they're going to win. They're going to win that sash. It's all about the sashes and the girls. Hold your hats because it's getting windy. But we have our second prize winner for Community Bank Kulin Fashions on the Field. Our second prize goes to beautiful number 2. And our first prize goes to the Community Bank Kulin Fashion on the Field winner, Best Dressed Lady. Oh, ladies and gents, we're going to need a bit of a drum roll, please. So it's lady number 10. And you get a beautiful sash and a beautiful tennis bracelet. racing and the fun. We're here for it. We've got one more category, and I think we've got a few ladies in this category as well. We've got 11 ladies coming up next for our final category, and this is for our best classic ladies, which means classic ladies happen to be the category of 50 and fabulous and above. So, you know, we all get to an age where we don't want to know our age, but these ladies do today. So they're 50 and fabulous. I can't say the middle word, because I'll get in trouble by my mum, but we're going to invite them once the ladies get off the cattle grid there, and they don't break an ankle. But thank you, ladies, for all of your hard work and effort. That's blood, tan and tears. Yes, absolutely. So I'd like to invite our fabulous classic ladies to the stage once and for all for our final category of the Kulin Community Bank Fashions on the Field. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. Woo! I know, you're tired, your throats are sore, you need a bit of a drink. We'll get there. Now let's look at these lady in green. Look at her. She's got it going on. She's got a dress and a suit on. Well done. We've also got a beautiful paisley print. We've got some black going on with some bling. We've got the red and the hot magenta. Love it. Look at this one. She's also got the magenta and the flowers and the flare going on. Then we've got spotty boots. Comfort. Then we've got some beautiful pearls. Some tan. Oh, look at them holding their hats. They're going to loop them later. Some gorgeous blues, some mink fur. Woo, love it. Some pearls and some fabulous blues. Ladies and gentlemen, we are our classic ladies. So our judges are going to deliberate as they do. Our 4 judges have the hard task of actually picking. You know how hard that is? It's harder than it looks. Judging people is not an easy job, especially when you have to be fashionable and fashionista and fabulous. But these ladies had no style and elegance, they also no comfort, so they're not here to be being purely have certain people. They know how to keep it real. They're nice and warm. You know, they're here for the bling, they're here for the toes and the rings. Anybody seen better rings than these ones? I mean, fabuloso. And the pearls. How many people love pearls? I love pearls. But you know what, ladies? Sometimes it's about mixing it up. It's about putting on your spotty boots, because they're your fave. You know, it's about dancing. Ladies, we want to see you twirl, and we want to see you shape what your mama gave you. Yeah, that's it. Woo! At the end of the day, it's about having fun, feeling fabulous, looking for fun. That'll be on the dance floor later, I bet you. Or at the Mr. Withy ice cream van. One of the two. You just don't know. And these ladies, some of these ladies have travelled from Perth. They've travelled from near and far, from Argentina. Not really, I was just putting that as embellishing. But they're also here for camping for the night. And they even come in socks. That's a real shoe. It's a shoe, people. It really is. Comfort is everything. Comfort is, isn't it? You know, and I mean, these boots have been worn to many different yes, young man. Okay, he's don't take it, yes. We just love the fact that they've got, you know, a bit of extra going on. They know what's going on for later. You know, they've got some real, their jewellery is actually real, not like mine, but that's okay. I'll get there one day, ladies. So, judges, hard one. Ladies, I just want you to just move out a little bit more. Just give it a bit more of a twirl. You know, we really have to flesh this one out. This is our final fashions on the field for 2024. And next year, I encourage all of you to get dressed up and come and give it a go. Because for a 5-year campaign, you two could be walking away with about $4,000 worth of prizes. You know, and sash. Everyone wants a sash. I know I do, but it's happening today. So, judges, do we have a decision? Do we have a decision? Let's come on, people. Okay, we're going to get some crowd. Right, we're going to start a bidding war. Right, ready? Number 27 in the back. No, I'm just joking. Very, very hard. But when you get to this calibre of age and fabulousness,
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Well done to all involved, and the horses are on the track for the penultimate race of the afternoon. This is race 5, the Jilin Classic, over the 400 metre dash open class company for Lion Co. And we'll run through the runners now. We've had a scratching this morning of Rastus. The red is out, so we move down to firstly number 1, which is Cowboy, an 11-year-old quarter horse for Shannon Hull, who is carrying the light blue silks. We move then to horse number 4, Huey Dono, in the pink silks down behind. It is a 9-year-old stock horse jumping from barrier 4. Melinda leads, prepares. Kath McGowan has jumped on to ride today. That's Huey Dono in the pink. Breeze is the favourite, an unknown horse from barrier 5. It's in the green. As you can see down by the rail, it's an 8-year-old Appaloosa, hence the baldy face. From barrier 5, Zoe Wright prepares and rides. Centre Point Ashburton in the white. Down by the clerk of the course, it's a 9-year-old stock horse for Davey Green, ridden by Grace Hall from barrier number 2. And finally, Assets for Zipperly, and that is the yellow. It is a 12-year-old quarter horse for Caroline Harris, jumping from barrier number 6. It's a previous winner here before. It came second last year, and so it comes in with the best bit of form, although Breeze in the green is the favourite, the number 5. So running through those runners again, we've got Huey Dono in the pink, Cowboy in the blue, the light blue silks. Finally, Breeze in the green, the Appaloosa, the favourite. Assets for Zipperly in the yellow, and Centre Point Ashburton is in the white silks, and that is for Davey Green and Grace Hall jumping from barrier 2. So this is the penultimate race of the afternoon. We've had fashions on the field just conclude, and that was well done to all involved there, and well done to all those who won and took a part of it. I didn't strut my stuff to save everyone's eyeballs, and I'm sure everyone's glad that I didn't, because I would have been well out of place. But we set ourselves for race 5 of the afternoon, and it's sure to be a classic in the Jilin Classic over 400 metres for Lion Co. Open class company here today. We've got stock horses, quarter horses, and an Appaloosa as well for this one. Just repeating, we did have a scratching this morning of the one in Rastus, the 6-year-old quarter horse for Dale Mate Legion, and Justine Lavis unable to get up today. So instead we're left with a field of 5. Huey Dono in the pink, Cowboy in the blue, Breeze the favourite in the green, and Assets for Zipperly in the yellow, while Centre Point Ashburton is in the white. So the runners are moving over to the starting area where they'll congregate and await to be called forward. Magnificent shot overhead there of Kulin, and now the horses making their way over. It's been a big day for all involved. Still a good crowd in attendance. Up to almost 4,000 people have turned out today. We've also got the car raffle coming up, and tonight the 2-up and all the live entertainment is sure to be a beauty. Big day down here at Kulin for the bush races for 2024. Assets for Zipperly on screen there with Huey Dono and Cowboy. Centre Point Ashburton and Breeze as well, with those making their way over at a pretty steady pace. No one in a real hurry to get to the starting line for race 5 here this afternoon. The next race coming up is the last of the day, and it's the Tin Horse Hustle, thanks to Western Stabilisers. That's over the 600 metres, and we've got a field of 6 to assemble in that race. Again, $2,800 in value for this race. Some great prize money on offer. As we move towards the start of the penultimate race, this is the Jilin Classic over 400 metres. Open class company, thanks to Lion Co. And again, $2,800 prize pool. Great value for all involved.
east. Helmet going up and down all over the place. One of the photographers got a photo of me holding on to the thing. But nah, that held on. So yeah, no, it was good fun. That's the main thing about it.
And he's a very good horse as well. The temperament, he's calm, collected. He was good down the start when others were fluffing around a bit. He was able to keep his cool, and in the end, he was a very good boy in winning you the race.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to swear, but he does have his quirks every now and again, which all horses do. I mean, they got another brain up here, so yeah, nah, it was good fun.
Well, Shannon, well done. Let's hope to see you back next year and winning another race.
We'll see about that, but yeah, nah, keen for it. Bring us back.
Shannon Hale, the winner there. We'll take a quick break and be back with more after this.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
One race to cap off what has been a magnificent day out here at the Kulin Bush Races for 2024. All thanks to Chris Wireless. We've got the 10 horse hustle over 600 metres with thanks to Western Stabilisers. It is an open class. We've got 4 horses in it to contest. Again, $2,800 in value. We'll start with the red, Steph, 13-year-old thoroughbred. Barrier 3 it'll jump from. Justine Lavis is the rider and the owner, and we'll be looking to get a win in the last. Fergie in the white, you can see it on screen there, beautiful looking chestnut. It's a 14-year-old thoroughbred for Louise Horwood. It's going to be jumping from barrier 2. Miss Precocious is in the purple. It's an 8-year-old thoroughbred jumping from barrier 7. Crystal McMullen is the rider and the owner. And finally, Azza in the pink on screen. That is ridden by Isabella Sprigg for Susie Sprigg. It's a 10-year-old thoroughbred jumping from barrier 4. The final race on the program, only a couple of minutes away. Great to have your company throughout today. It's been a magnificent afternoon of racing, along with a lot of other events that have has kept everyone entertained throughout today. So the horses about to make their way. Horses about to make their way over to the starting gates for the final race of this afternoon in what has been a magnificent day of racing, and along with so many other festivities, a great day out for the whole family to enjoy. Final race, the Tin Horse Hustle, thanks to Western Stabilisers, open class field, and all of them will be looking to end the day on a high. Obviously still plenty of action to come tonight. The fireworks, the 2-up, plenty of entertainment, the sheep race coming up as well. And I'm sure many will be looking to get their dancing shoes on and have a good time tonight and carry on what has been a magnificent day. Well done again to all involved. And thank you to all the volunteers and the sponsors who have worked tirelessly to put today on. So the 600 metre dash, 1 lap of the track. Steph in the red, 13-year-old thoroughbred for Justine Lavis. Fergie in the white, a 14-year-old thoroughbred from Barrier 2, Felice Horwood. Miss Precocious in the purple, an 8-year-old thoroughbred for Crystal McMillan. And Azza finally in the pink. We've had 2 scratchings in this one to get it down to a field of 3 to contest the last. The Tin Horse Hustle, over 600 metres, thanks to Western Stabilisers. Isabella Sprigg takes the ride on Azza for Susie Sprigg. Very nice looking horse, as all these horses today have been really well prepared and presented. Well done to all those who have participated as riders and trainers and owners. Should be very, very proud of the way that the horses have conducted themselves, and the way that they've been presented today has been world class. So they're going to congregate over at the start by the 600, just out on almost the back straight in front of the stage, which I'm sure we'll see a bit of action tonight. So they're moving up nicely into line, all very well behaved. It'll be Miss Precocious to jump from toward the outside on the inside.
pretty lazy, pretty laid back, but today I guess the heat was on.
And to win on your mum's horse, and your mum obviously the trainer and the owner, how special is that for a mother-daughter combo?
Oh, I just think it's amazing. You know, Mum put so much work into him, and
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Magnificent day down here at Kulin. A 6-race card has come to an end. We've got the dog race about to start, but before that, quick chat with the chairman, Tom Murphy. Tom, congratulations firstly on a magnificent day of not only racing, but the fashions on the field. Everything across the weekend has been superb. Well done to you and your team. You must be absolutely stoked with how it's all gone.
Oh, absolutely. Now I think when that final race is done, it's just that bit of a sigh of relief, but there's still so much more to happen here. But it is just amazing to see everything that just comes together at once, and to see so many happy people here. It's been a fantastic day.
And the crowd today, we had around 4,000 people, give or take, across the whole weekend. The turnout has been awesome, and the buy-in from everyone, considering the grand final and everything else that's going on at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, not everyone's here for the footy, obviously, but that's been a great addition to what we're doing. And yeah, I don't know, mate. I reckon it's all just worked really well. Probably pushed us a bit. There's been a lot going on, but yeah, I don't know. Everyone still looks happy, and there's still hours and hours and hours to go. So it'd be great.
I know you probably want to have a break and think too far into the future, but heading to next year, I'm sure you can't wait to do it all again.
Oh, give me a little bit to catch up, mate. Yeah. Yeah, give me a couple of weeks, and then I'll start getting keen about bush races again. But yeah, absolutely, can't wait to do this again and do a great thing for our community.
Well, Tom, again, congratulations on not only today, but a great weekend, another great year. We can't thank you enough for having us down here at Kulin. We look forward to next year. All the best and enjoy tonight.
Fantastic. Thanks very much, mate. Great job. Cheers.
Well, there's Tom Murphy, the very pleased chairman of the Kulin Bush Races. 6-race card, done and dusted. Thanks very much for your company this afternoon throughout today. Hope you enjoy your evening. Stay tuned on Classic Clashes for the Women's Country Week this weekend, later this week. Be sure to stay across all the action. But for now, it's good night.